All right. A big part of me wants to continue this file, but that last loss was pretty. You know, the first loss, like, I'm down to say, like, oh, if we could just decide the ambiguity for trap, we would have won. And that's true, because those hounds would have died had they walked through the hazard instead of the trap. But, that last level, yikes. No numbers to fudge on that one. So, you know what? I think what I should do is I should start a new file and just put it on brutal difficulty and not tell anyone. Just accidentally play on +2 instead of +3. Why did they put +3 in the game, man? They could have just left it at +2, and that would have been sufficient for everyone involved. Is this 11? Yeah. Okay, this is only attempt number 11. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Hello, Ken. There we go. Greed is good. I'm gonna play the two that I didn't start with last time. So Blinkblade and Geminate. I think I'm gonna unlock the Fist this time. One of the big problems for Snowflake is, like, I want to have a wide arsenal of characters to play with, and I just want Boots of Speed on everybody. I really think that Boots of Speed are the best starting item on Snowflake, Trap, Bone Shaper, and Deathwalker. And that's just not that's just not a viable route to take, to have that on all of those. Well, so right now there are 11? There are 11 characters in the game currently. And in any one playthrough right now, you can unlock 10 of them. At one point in time, you have to choose between the Fist and the Snowflake. But with the next update, we will be able to... Banner and Bone Shaper go together like PB and J. I mean, they can. They can. I mean, in those characters' defense, I did win every scenario in the last one I tried that had them. But then I took the Bone Shaper out for Trap and Snowflake and started losing. It's hot, but it's cold outside, so window should be enough. Hello again, Brian. My plan here is to retire this Blinkblade really quickly. Nice. They're all there to get +1 from the banner, or there are so many skeletons, he always has formation to do his stack. I mean, I agree. I agree with you. They definitely can play well together. Not to mention, Bone Shaper really, really, really appreciates the Banner of Healing. If you ever have any, if you're playing in a scenario that has monsters that have a lot of poison or wound or brittle, Banner of Healing is really good, and then if Banner of Healing is already going to be good, then it just becomes even better paired with Gem. Not Gem, Bone Shaper. It's so nice to just always be able to summon and never have to worry about health. Alright, I'm going to try to do a bunch of masteries in the second level. So I'm going to switch my cards for those. But for this level right now, this will be sufficient. Although I do like the loot card a little bit now. I didn't used to, but I've been giving it some play. Who are you playing right now, Brian? I really want to get a playthrough that unlocks Meteor. Well, and Prism. Prism is fun in a class that I haven't played nearly as much as most of the others. Blinkblade Drifter Snowflake. And what level are you on? Snowflake Drifter is always kind of nice if you're just like granting move into granting the Drifter move to attack 5. It's very simple, but it just always kind of works. Which scenario? Recently unlocked Hive, but you never played him before, and it was... it was... Yeah. Prism is very, very difficult to start out with. I still remember, like, the very first time going through it and trying to figure out, like, wait, so how do I reposition this summon that can't move? And, like, trying to figure out, like, okay, if I switch with this one, but then this one comes off, and how does it work again? Yeah, it becomes... I'm not going to say it becomes easy, but it definitely becomes a lot easier once you've kind of learned the cards, and it becomes possible to find a way to play it that works really well. But it basically feels like it's impossible to get the most out of the class that you possibly could. You know, like even when you're playing it and you found a way to be extremely effective, you just still feel like in the back of your head it's like, well, I'm not switching forms like as like often as I could or effectively, and like you just feel like you're not getting the most out of it. You had no idea the summons didn't even move? Well, some of them do. I think it's just one summon that doesn't move. Oh, we'll just go late and pick up this loot. No, don't take my money. I played the loot card. They took my money. He's not on your A team, that's for certain. So there's the first Prism that I played. I ended up getting to like one of the modes that you unlock can add poison to your attacks, and I really liked running as many ranged summons as I could while adding poison to all of my attacks. Oh, I am stuck, unable to switch out of melee. How did I manage to let that happen? So Prism's turn, it was just like spam as many attacks as possible, and poison all the things, and then just try to keep all my ranged summons alive. And it ended up becoming really, really strong.
Wretched.
And like sometimes you grant attacks to the summons. I was very happy with how the build ended up working. I just almost I didn't switch forms as frequently as I could or should have. You're like Prism, but you only put a couple of summons when you played him. Yeah. I really liked the non-loss flying sword summon. That guy was kind of cool. Yeah, I definitely really want to play some Prism. What am I dropping here? I guess Feeding Frenzy makes the most sense. We're just gonna short rest. It'll be fine. And I'm just gonna move in. And then ranged mode makes a lot of sense. Somebody's car's going off. I don't believe it's mine. Sounds too far away to be my car. -2. Really, Blink Blade? You gotta do me like that. Okay, well, even Poison Dagger wouldn't have. Well, whoever's car it is still going. Okay, it definitely isn't my car. Shards can be crazy. Shards is crazy. I really like Shards. Shards just feels really, really broken. And it would be... I mean, the pity with Shards is that you just have to wait so long to unlock it that by the time you do, like, it's kind of hard to tell if it's broken because everything is just that good at that point once you have everything possibly unlocked, or if it's that like Shards itself is actually just super busted. But is this immobilize? You little... The fact that Shards is just adding like infinite blesses in and then doing just these huge AoE attacks that clears full rooms even on +3 difficulty. I just don't understand how it ended up being allowed to be so strong. And also, Shards is a character that I'm not really sold on the class mechanic they have for it. The resonance, like, a lot of the resonance things just didn't feel very good to me. And so it becomes very simple on, like, how I at least liked to build up my rest cycles. Hey, they finally figured out their car. Do I immobilize everybody? Maybe I'll just hit these two. Miss. And then let's just get this loot. So that this guy doesn't steal it. You would just hand out blesses or give everyone move? Yeah, I mean, I love handing out blesses. It's super strong. 5 blesses in a single turn is just absolutely insane action. And then, like, if you pair that with anything, I mean, you know, you're always unlocking shards really late game, so you're going to have access to the church to get even more blesses. And, at that point, it just becomes trivial to kill anything. You get to the point where, like, when you're attacking with Strengthen, you can plan on blessing. Or drawing the bless. Which generally is not the way I like to approach it. Come on, Blink Blade, big damage? Not quite. Yeah, definitely not as strong as Music Note, but... Music Note would bless everybody and wound all of the enemies at the exact same time. Don't quite know how that one managed to slip through and give them permanent disadvantage. Shards was added last minute as a Kickstarter reward. Yeah, he was. So it wasn't as thoroughly playtested as the other classes. That sounds... I know you're right about the Kickstarter part. Yeah, we'll just long rest Blink Blade. If we get hit, I mean, it does not matter. I think we'll just play double losses here. Oh, it killed. I'm going to run a Crude Spear on Geminate. It's going to be good. Does that kill? No. All right, last turn here. Icebound Quills with Drag Down. I can move here, hit this guy. And Blink Blade can Experimental Adjustment Sand in the Hourglass. Nice. Priest goes down. Loot goes up. Experience. And experience. Let's see. Whoops. Way more damage dealt on Geminate than Blink Blade. Kind of surprises me. And even on experience. What do we get money-wise? Literally no herbs at all. A big fat zilch. Not herbs. Resources. Only gold. Alright, shard spoilers.
The moment the merchant catches...
And 12 more gold. Let's just give it all to Blink Blade. I want Blink Blade to retire after the intro. The Devastating Shout was really good as a level 1 card. Because you can make this very easily an attack 6. And it sets wind, which is good for... Oh, because you have brittles. That's right. Yeah. So at this point, like by the time you get here, you are very likely to have the Helm that can turn an attack into multi-target. And so this brittle can very easily be like attack 2, range 3, target 2, and brittle. And you can just do that to set yourself up for like an Unrelenting Wail and hit both of them for 5, which seems really good. Meanwhile, like Calamitous Yop is useless. It's like, okay, you can spend all of your tokens to make everything suffer 3. Is that worth it? Like, I don't see how that could possibly be worth it. Din of Battle was good. I liked this card. I don't remember what it did. You just pay 1 token to 1 resonance to increase your damage. Illuminative Tone was really good because you get a bunch of blesses and then you attack with advantage, basically for free. I definitely want to play this class again. But yeah, Devastating Shout was really good. The Empowering Pulse Loss was good. I liked this Forceful Vibrations. Move and gain a bunch of stuff and set light so that you can go for the Illuminative Tone. I like shards. Okay. My goal is just to collect loot and never get targeted on Blinkblade. And then... So let's bring the 2. And then Geminate needs to switch forms every turn and play a loss every turn, ideally. So I need a lot of loss cards. Smoldering Hatred can be really good. Scarab Flight is really good for this. During your short rest, you may choose which card is discarded, and you can switch forms. Maybe I don't need that. Harvest the Essence is good. Changeling's Boon is good. And then Hail of Thorns could be brought just as another loss. I think this is going to be enough. Maybe I don't want Flailing Tendrils just because the loss does not do anything for me. What's the other melee card I'm not bringing? Yeah, Hornet Stingers at least gives me a switch that I should always be able to get off. 3 or more loot tokens in the same turn. Okay. Kill an enemy and pick up its loot. Never go below half. Have at least 1 card in your hand each time you rest. Should be doable. With Brittle sounds like 6. Gets behind shields for annoying nymphs. Oh, Calamitous Yop. Yeah, I guess you could Brittle before it. Oh. I had completely forgotten about the most broken card in the game. Because, like, the class is fine and good until you get to level 6. And you get Unsustainable Wave. Attack 3, range 3. 2 enemies within range 2 of the target suffer the damage -2. Where X is equal to the damage the target suffered. So Leaf makes this attack 4. Brittle makes it base 8. If you crit, which you have so many blesses, that makes it base 16. Then you can throw Power Potions, and this was ×2 ×2. So that 16 becomes attack 20. So one target suffers 20, and then the other 2 in range suffer 18. That's just with, like, a basic Power Potion, Leaf, and drawing a crit. But then you can also do something like Lucky Dice and get multiple blesses on it, and you can add a target so that you're hitting 2 targets and then everything within range of it suffers. And, like, literally just this one non-loss card, it'll take a couple turns to set up to Brittle multiple characters, but with this level 8 card, you get multi-target Brittle. And just with that, you literally clear entire waves with a non-loss card. That's not even using all of your charges. I just don't understand what happened with this card. But yeah, I think this is very possibly, like, the most broken card in the game. Well, there's an item called Lucky Dice. It turns your next 3 attacks, or the next 3 modifiers you draw, it turns them into rollings. So, if you draw, if you have, like, 10 blesses in your deck, and you draw, like, bless 0, bless +1, then attack 3 would get +1 to 4, and then bless to 8, and then bless to 16, with just an attack for 3 with Lucky Dice. So spamming blesses onto lucky dice, like every single class that has a way to bless themselves, I would always get lucky dice on in a late game, file, because it's just so good. I'm thinking late in ranged mode, I move and I set Harvest the Essence to switch into melee mode, and then on top of a Forest Imp, I go fast and I Icebound Quills, and I maybe Changeling's Boon to switch back into ranged. Yeah, Lucky Dice plus Blesses is just an absurd strategy that's really good. And then you also want a Glancing Potion on top of it in case you draw the miss, because if you're rolling and you ever draw the miss in the rolling, then the entire lucky dice misses, which is like the whole mechanic the card was built around. But if you just don't miss, then it's not an issue. All right, I'll just move here and go invisible. Already kind of a lot of damage. That's already a lot of damage. Okay, we'll go for a heal loss soon. Let's go this way and run around away from the Hound. Oh, this scenario is just going to give me permanent elements. That's kind of nice. Alright, Icebound Quills with... We'll go Draining Pincers to get out of there. And then Blink Blade, just go late. Oh, but I can't go... I can't guarantee I'm after the Earth Demon, but if I go at 82, he would have move 1 or move 1. Okay, so I'm always safe. And he is not faster than me. Only move 2 out of the Hound is nice. So this is like a super guaranteed kill. Well, unless I had missed. But we just didn't do that. Okay, I'm switching to ranged form here. So we want light to play into my Embrace bottom to heal. And regenerate and get strengthen. And then we need a top that switches, and we don't have a single range top that switches besides Into My Embrace. So never mind. I guess we play move and switch with a ranged top loss, which can be Mind Spike, maybe? Either way, we turn this into light. Don't know what Most Spoken card is. You love traps cards, set off every trap at once. Yeah, I do like that one a lot. It's very easy to like save that for an end of a scenario and go out with a bang. I'll attack this guy. No reason not to. Alright. I do not want Blink Blade to be targeted. We just have one Forest Imp. Wow. Okay. I mean, I guess this is fine. Oh, there's this Hound here. Ooh, how do I get exact 4-5 range away from him? I don't think there is a place that's 4. No, there's not a place that's 4 or 5 range away from both this Hound and this one, except for like down here. Okay, well, we just lose at least one each ability card each round. I wonder if just losing one to damage will count. I think it will. which makes me want to just play these 2 cards. And I'll just lose a card to damage. And then I would love to get Blinkblade down over there. I guess I have to short rest, though. One, two, three, four. Oh, I don't know why I didn't realize that they were faster than me. That's okay. We will just lose Reckless Jab. And then we can check and see if we get the mastery or not with that. But losing 2 cards is not very good. Oh, we won't know. Okay, I shouldn't have gone over this way. I don't have any use for ice right now. Man, I took so much damage. Alright, Blinkblade, we're just late, and we... Blurry Jab. Hope it's not 83 out of the Hounds. Okay, I didn't fail either Mastery yet. So move and double disarm plus Hornet Stinger sounds good. Move and double disarm. And unfortunately, I have to take Retaliate here. Six more rounds? That's not very promising. Not for Geminate, at least. But Blinkblade survived. Let's just heal 2. And attack 2 right here. And then Blinkblade, we will just go fast. Hit this guy and run away. And hopefully it's not the 6. And then in ranged mode, we want double immobilize and attack and pull. Nice. Alright, Blinkblade. Now's your chance. Accomplish something for the team. Nice. Good job, Blinkblade. Oh, there's a Hound right there. Move 2. Okay, if I go right here, Blinkblade doesn't get targeted by anything. Ooh, or if I go right here, Blinkblade doesn't get targeted by anything. How? Alright, I think I'm not accomplishing masteries. +2 crit with Muddle? Not quite. I have more rounds. I can't believe how fast I... Oh, no. I let Blinkblade be targeted. Now I might actually just straight up lose. Because I don't have a time token. No. It's still a win, but I failed everyone's battle goal, or masteries. Mastery is too hard. You don't even know how you can remove 7 shadows in one turn. There are several ways to do it. So the easiest way with the level 1 cards, as you level up, like, you get a bunch of different ways that it can be done. Oh, it's multi-target. With Blinkblade? It's the 6. I needed to go at 2. I considered it. I think it's still okay. Yeah, it's still okay. So you need to use Anger of the Dead top, and that will remove 5 of your 7 shadows. That means you need 5 shadows out. So the easiest way is on the previous turn, you have marked an enemy. Then on the turn you're going to remove all of your shadows. One of your allies kills the first enemy that you left marked the turn before. So to place that 6th shadow, first you have to remove one of your previous ones. So when that's 1 shadow removed when your ally kills that monster for you. Then when you can play Shadow Step bottom, you move and you place a shadow, and in order to place the 6th shadow, you first have to remove another one. So that's 2 shadows that you've removed, and then Anger of the Dead removes all 5. And then, if you kill the target with Anger of the Dead, you can get another shadow out of them. And then if you have Fluid Knight's bottom active, whenever you would suffer damage this round, you can teleport to a shadow, remove the shadow, negate the damage, and discard this card. That would remove an 8th if you killed the enemy and then got attacked. So at level 1, you can do 8 shadows in a single turn. But, you know, there are variations on it, like instead of going for that 8th one, you can have the ally, or instead of needing an ally to kill, you can go for teleporting to the Fluid Knight shadow. And then with the level 3 card, the level 3 card lets you consume all of your bottom, all of your shadows with the bottom to shield somebody. So that means that you can generate multiple shadows with your top. Like if you do an AoE attack like Fleeting Dusk, that could get like up to 2 shadows, and then Ritual Sacrifice to move and remove shadows. Another way to remove extra shadows, like after you attack with Anger of the Dead and you kill something, if you have a Frenzy Potion and you're next to a different target, you can Frenzy Potion and then use Strength of the Abyss to remove the shadow that you just placed. So that could get 9 shadows in a single turn, theoretically, by turning your Frenzy Potion into an attack 4. And then you can also use Strength of the Abyss bottom if you're, like, granted a move by, like, Banner Spear or something. So after you could remove 5 with Anger of the Dead, be granted a move, and eat it with Strength of the Abyss, and have the 7th one be Shadow Step. So there are multiple combinations for it. It gave me both the masteries despite Geminate dying. That is the most worth thing of all time. All I got was 2 lumber. Beautiful. I only did 5 damage. I only attacked 1 time. But yeah, I also remember
you are victorious,
like when I got
yet the shadows have grown.
When we got Frosthaven, I wasn't playing Deathwalker. My sister-in-law was playing it. And we looked at the mastery, and I looked through all of the cards, and I was like, I even looked at the level up cards, and I was like, there's not a way to do this. It's just simply not possible to do the mastery. And then I Googled it, and I found someone saying, I don't remember what method it was that they gave, but that was the first way I learned a possible way to get the mastery was reading someone else's solution to it. I want a Spyglass and a Spyglass and a Crude Spear. And I mean, like a heavy sword. Let's get Reckless Augmentation. Remove -2 is good. And let's put in Reckless. Power Leak is good in this scenario. We put it in over... Over what? Temporal, I guess? And now Geminate gets a very satisfying level up. Let's take Venomous Barbs. And 3 perks. Yeah, Ancient Spire is theoretically a great scenario for a lot of masteries, but... I had a good run that died on it just the other day because I approached it dumbly. I could just take 3 straight up, replace -1s with 0 element to elements. It's just such an underwhelming perk. It's so garbage. But at least you remove 3 -1s, like, I don't know. And Geminate gets these 2 rolling +1 regenerates, while Blinkblade gets +2s for, like, absolutely no good reason. Okay, let's take these +1 push 3s. I kind of really like that perk. Take out a -2. And then do I want to put in Crit Brittle Self? I kind of do. Let's get this rolling +1 regenerate self. We'll just roll with a whole bunch of -1s. And say no one can stop me. Alright, Spyglass on both. Crude Spear here. And then what else do I have? Okay. Oh, no, I can't use a Protective Scepter. And I already have boots. So I will grab a Traveling Cloak. And Blinkblade just has metal and wood. So, Crude Helm, but I have a Spyglass. Crude Shield, but that adds a -1. Crude Spear, but I'd rather have Poison Dagger. Okay. Thank you, Ken. Have a good night.
The feeling
or
of
day,
being
if you're in
watched
a
become...
different place.
The tree is replacing each of its metal components with natural
Who's this
wood.
text message from?
Your contributions are appreciated.
It tears off a metal appendage, holding it out to you in exchange.
Oh, okay. My phone was dead, so it just wasn't showing me my friend's name. It was showing me a random phone number. Okay. A lot of cards to change here. I'm thinking I want to put Changeling's Boon in just because it puts a third Bless in my deck. The only problem is that it's a melee card, and there's a lot of competition for good melee cards. Hail of Thorns is maybe a good way to, like, wipe the scenario at the end. Feeding Frenzy is also pretty good for that. Let's take Feeding Frenzy over Changeling's Boon. Oh, wait, no. Flailing Tendrils. And I think I'm just going to drop Horn Beetle for Venomous. And then in ranged mode, I don't really need Smoldering Hatred, but maybe I want the move 4 jump. Yeah, I think that's fine. Blinkblade cards should be good. Kill one of each monster type. There's only going to be one Polar Bear, but making sure Blinkblade gets that seems very doable. 2 or more loot. Never kill an enemy. Move no more than 2 hexes. Well, that's just awful. Those are just all so bad. You wish Bone Shaper had fun masteries? I'm just glad that it gave me Geminate's masteries for dying on, like, turn 6. Okay, so Priests move with every single card. He has either move 2, move 3, or move 4. With move 2, he always goes 1, 2. Or 1, 2. He probably goes 1, 2, because he wants to go here. 1, 2, 3, 4 to get in range. If he has move 4, he goes 1, 2, 3, 4 to get in range. What if both characters hug the left? He still sees 1, 2, 3, 4. Move 4 to hit. If he goes this way, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so if both characters hug the left, he always goes this way, and it's either 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2, 3, 4. But the worst he can ever do is hit one character. If he moves 2, I can always try to get him into this trap. If he moves 3, I cannot. Unless there's... Dude, Geminate could do something weird. If Geminate's standing, like, right here, and he's right here, I could pull him 1, and then pull him 1. Maybe. Like, I don't know if that would actually work or not, but if it would, that would be wild. So, I just want to go late. I really want to get onto this banner as quickly as possible. But if the boss is going to give me an opportunity to pull him into the trap, I take it. And I can do that at 8 speed next turn. So I think I just play Firefly Swarm, and I just plan to stay in ranged mode. Okay, it's just a move 2. So he should go right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, because this guy was blocking. Okay, yeah, there's a lot of shenaniganry that can happen. I think... Okay, so I should have a guaranteed kill on the priest here, which is really good. And then I push these guys out of Blinkblade's way. Okay, this was definitely the easiest this has ever gone for me. And this strategy is, like, basically lifted from someone else, but, you know, no telling. Oh, I played Cascading Reaction. That's fine. So if I go 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, cool. Oh, 8-speed disarm, do you? Do you? Do you really 8-speed disarm? Because I would like to introduce you to my 8-speed pull into trap. And ask you how you do. And now with move 7, I can go this way, or I can go this way. Oh, or, well, yeah, I can go this way and it's fine. I could move with jump if I wanted to get, like, way up there, but right here seems fine. And then we just blurry jab. I do need to let at least one priest be spawned so that Blinkblade can get his thing. So that Blinkblade can get Exterminator. I guess now I just want Geminate to get surrounded, honestly. I'm thinking ideally I leave this banner at like 1 health, and then next turn I can just like make it suffer with kinetic transfer. And I really just want to get surrounded here. Just gonna go with Hornet Stingers plus something. Okay, they're not moving. That guy does reach Blinkblade, but that's fine. I don't really care about that, I don't think. I could move 1, 2, 3, and that's relatively surrounded. Let's go right here. I give them all disarm, or disadvantage. And I will... Do I want to wound poison myself? It blocks an attack too. So I'll wound myself, but not poison myself. And now Blinkblade attacks. I can't move and get the experience. Sad. Don't get a +1. Nice. That is absolutely beautiful. And now I skip this ability. And now this next turn, I can just suffer. And the banner goes down. Oh, I wanted to Venomous Barbs plus Flailing Tendrils, but... I really don't even need to. I'll just Venomous Barbs plus Icebound Quills, and if I can, I'll set up Big Retaliates, and if I can't, then that's fine. Blinkblade. Even if this is Disarm or Immobilize, Kinetic Transfer still destroys this banner. And then I'm going to play Sand in the Hourglass. Yeah, the initiative on that sucks. We'll Cascading Reaction. That underspeeds the heal. What is it here? It is move and loot, so we will just attack for 2. Hey, there's that push 3. And then attack for 2. Good job, Geminate. Now, Blinkblade make suffer. I could push this guy into the 6 damage trap. but then it's my last time token. No, let's skip it. And then attack here with poison. And attack here with advantage. +1, +1, +1. Dang, didn't get there. Oh, but he's going to heal the polar bear. So priest is guaranteed dead. Oh, but Blinkblade doesn't get credit for that kill. I totally forgot. Blinkblade has to get credit for the kill. Oh, now that sucks. Okay, but I just guaranteed go faster than them, and I go invisible here. And then I can, I guess, long rest. And if Blinkblade can kill all of these, which I should be able to. And then over here, Flailing Tendrils. Plus attack and switch. Invisible. And let's move towards Geminate. Because Geminate's going to be in ranged mode next turn. And can run over and heal Blinkblade. Man, they hit hard. Ooh, nice. Alright, Blinkblade, just a late Sand in the Hourglass, I guess, kills these guys. Over here, I'll just immobilize and move over and heal Blinkblade. Let's drop a melee card. Hey, I've got fire. Yeah, I did Flailing Tendrils. Nice. Oh, if I hadn't immobilized one of those guys, the polar bear would have walked onto the trap. Oh well. Blinkblade with the damage. Nope. Okay. Blinkblade gets everything it needs with a slow kinetic transfer here. Because Sand in the Hourglass top will kill either this guy or these guys if they haven't gone yet. And then kinetic transfer bottom pushes the polar bear into the trap. And then Geminate attacks this guy and hopes to kill. Am I immobilized? Oh, but it's Blinkblade. Nice. Okay, so kinetic transfer, skip movement, pay token, push into trap. That's a dead. Sand in the Hourglass. That's a dead, and we got Exterminator. And Geminate just run over this direction, attack and pull this guy onto this loop. I'm shocked at how long it took to kill all of these things. I could have destroyed the banner one turn sooner, but... Oh, I don't have any loot cards. Can I kill this guy at range? I can... Okay. Yeah, that will work. So Blink Blade, move, attack. It misses the kill. So I will push this guy over to Geminate. Oh, nice Snow Thistle. And Geminate will attack and kill. Good. Double missing there would have been really awkward. And move and get loot. Was not as fast as I would ideally like it, but we got there. And more experience on Geminate than Blinkblade. But we got Exterminator. Yeah, definitely not Peacemonger. Ugh. 1 metal, 1 Snow Thistle. Disappointing looting. Very even on the damage. And boss time. Let's grab our free perk. And let's grab this other rolling regenerate +1. Now I really need to figure out what my game plan is here, because the last time I played this level went really well, but that was also a very unique game plan because I had Banner Spear and I was just able to sit back, get a ton of skeletons with Bone Shaper, and just last for forever and kill everything as it spawned. With this party, that doesn't feel nearly as necessary. I do have good push and pull, so I can utilize the traps. Well, these objectives suck. Overachiever is not possible. There are no doors. Peacemonger is never kill an enemy. That's just not possible in 2-player in a level like this. And never enter a hex occupied by a character or obstacle. It's like, what's the... I have jump boots. Like, ugh. Collect less loot. I mean, less loot than Blinkblade's pretty easy, right? Now, the nice thing here is that Blinkblade absolutely shreds the priest things, because they're 3 shield and they will be brittled. The boss has 6 reinforcements. That is really low and really good. So, yeah, let's just go slow. And, double hit? Oh, I dropped the bottom attack. But I can go, like... Let's go Sand in the Hourglass Initiative with Blurry Jab bottom. And... Okay, 24 health on the boss. Is not too bad. I think I will just set up for ranged damage. Move 1. I wish you were moving a lot more, but that's okay. We've been playing on +1, but think you're going to do +2 and start a new game when the new update comes out. That sounds like fun. I found +2 to be a very, very good place to play. Like, +2 is still very, very challenging, and some levels, even on +2, feel like they're way too difficult. And, like, +3 is just not a thing that should exist. But +2 is, generally speaking, a very good... is pretty good for most levels. Okay. I think there's no reason for me to go too crazy here. Part of me wants to pull the boss in, but that's going too crazy. That's going too crazy. Why don't I just... Kinetic Transfer. I move here. This guy suffers 2. And I Twin Strike. This guy will suffer, and then I'll attack him, and I'll attack him. And that'll be good. These guys are both brittled. Why don't I just go late and see if I can get a Scarab Flight off? The problem with that is that both my characters are brittled. So I'll go fast, I'll move to heal 2, and we'll deal with that way. And then Blink Blade, we just preferably won't get hit. Or we can just heal with Drive Recharge, and I can still Twin Strike, move Twin Strike, and that still kills. Hello, Bacon. Right now, I am just playing Don't Lose. So if I lose, I will restart from the very beginning. Attack this guy? Well, no, because I want to move and heal. So let's move here. Remove poison, remove brittle, attack this guy. +1 kills. Nice, beautiful. I love it. Blink Blade, attack 2. Move and get experience. And heal 2 self. And I think we just aim to go a little bit slow rather than rushing and dying and being sad. Okay, boss isn't even brittled anymore. And then a couple of these guys are not brittled anymore. Now, Blink Blade could run in and go crazy. If I move here and go invisible, that does deal 2 ticks of damage to the boss. That would just deal 2 damage right here. But it would kill a priest, which is nice. Or, okay, I don't want to go in and use my only token. So let's just be slow. Most likely, it's not going to be ranged attack. And if it is ranged attack, it's 54 or 79. So we'll go slow and faster than 54. And then we can back up Blink Blade if we want to. Part of me wants to use Into My Embrace onto the War Chief, just because I could pull him in. But he's kind of in a good spot where he is right now, because he'll get brittled this next turn. And I can always, like, hit him once with Geminate, move next to him with Kinetic Transfer, he suffers 1, and then pay a token to push him through a trap. Or move next to him and attack him with the top of Kinetic Transfer and push him into a trap, and he suffers 12. The thing that makes the most sense to do, though, is to just not die to all these Vermling Scouts. So why don't I just back off and hit this guy for 2? Yeah, move and heal is great here because they're going to get brittled again next turn. It did remove those brittles, though. I could Smoldering Hatred attack 4 into both of these guys with the Muddle. Or I could move and just get on top of the boss to, like, double hit him next turn. He did call more reinforcements. Are any of these Vermlings brittled? No. Ranged mode next turn. I get into my Embrace. I could Firefly Swarm. I want these guys to group up for a Firefly Swarm. But it's going to be something like move 2, move 1, move 1, move 2. They're really not going to group up. Blinkblade's only missing 1 health. That doesn't feel worth it to heal. Let's just attack this guy. And back up, but not switch. And then Blinkblade, its move here, hit this guy again. And back up. Okay. Now, I can go fast. Experimental Adjustment does a lot of damage right here. It just doesn't kill anything, which would be nice. Why did it not spawn reinforcements that turn? Shouldn't it have spawned 2 more guys? I like a Firefly Swarm right here. I could set fire with kinetic transfer and then Firefly Swarm into this clump and try to kill both of these guys. The only problem with that is that I might as well just go invisible on Blinkblade, and that's even better than Firefly Swarm. So I guess that's not a problem. So is it just move 2 and go invisible? And then hope that I don't get disarmed or something in Firefly Swarm? Oh, this initiative is bad. Oh, and I did not realize Blinkblade was griddled. Okay, I'm taking way more damage here than I would like. Okay, stand still. And I just back up and I hit this. Oh, I need +1s to kill these guys. Maybe... instead of that, then, I come over here. And I can hit this. And that's non-loss. Good morning, another anomaly. Nice, we got a kill. Did I draw a curse as well? Just unlocked Hive yesterday. You've only been able to play 1 quest with it. It's something different for sure. Oh, yeah. Hive is very, very different, but a lot of fun. Okay, I guess there is a limit to the number of Rumbling Scouts that can be out on the field. This is okay. I mean, I'm not in bad position. I'm going to long rest Blinkblade, though. I get health, I get a token. I think I like everything about long resting. Okay, I long rest both. I've got plenty of cards to lose, worst case scenario. They're fast and disarming, so that's totally cool. Maybe I just want to... Oh, this would have been an amazing turn for me to play the Retaliate. Retaliate literally would have wiped everything. Had I gotten closer. Okay, I need to keep heals. We can drop Twin Strike. Power League. We can drop Power League. Is this one of those brittle turns? I think this is a turn where everything gets brittled. I want this to be a turn where everything gets brittled. Beautiful. Okay, so now Blinkblade kills all 3 of the priests. And both of these guys. Okay, so Blinkblade gets like a full wipe here. It will also deal 2 damage to the War Chief. Which means that I could go for an Icebound Quills here. Beautiful. Oh, ow. Didn't quite realize he was hitting me, but that's fine. Because we get a lot of really good stuff here. And now, experimental adjustment. Insane damage. And kinetic transfer. For good damage. Oh, I could push him into a trap, but then I wouldn't get Icebound Quills off. They're gonna steal my loot. Can he be disarmed? No. Ooh, rolling regenerate. Oh, okay. The miss was on a... Okay. Excellent. Just needed to wait patiently until it all lined up. And it all lined up. This is a very good time to Sand in the Hourglass to heal both. So I guess I'll just attack the boss and I'll heal both of us. And then while I'm here, I'll just wound everything. And activate Retaliate? If it kills a lot of the scouts, that seems really good. And that regenerate worked really nicely. Oh, I definitely should have lost a card instead of taking 5 damage. Okay, but he suffered from the wound and he hit the Retaliate. So now I'm free to damage the boss. Rolling an advantage, it definitely looks wrong, but it worked correctly. Ooh, we lived that? Nice. Alright, that wasn't, like, as good as I would have hoped for a loss, but we'll take what we can get. I will just go fast and heal myself. And I cannot attack. So we will just switch into ranged mode. But all of a sudden, like, what? It looks so bad. This is still okay. We can still win in, like, a singular turn. I will boots here so that Geminate is the boss's focus, because I've got more cards to lose. And then, I mean, that's triple loot. Ain't nobody ever seen a triple loot they didn't like. Boss is not healing here, which is really good. So Blinkblade, we will grab this heal and attack. And miss. All according to plan. Geminate goes as fast as possible. I back off 3 and I make the boss suffer with Mind Spike. And then Blinkblade. I guess Blinkblade just goes after and attacks with Kinetic Transfer. And as long as I pull better than a -1, that kills the boss. And even if I don't, I still have cards. Move 3. Boss suffers. Oh, I could have gone late slow, and that would have worked too. Attack him. Okay. Better than -1, and now I push into trap and he dies. And I never failed pedestrian. Attack 10. Did he crit me while I was brittled? Oh, this is a pretty high base attack, isn't it? Attack 4. So yeah, I wasn't even brittled. It was just a crit in me being poisoned. Alright. Easy. Easy. No herbs. Very even on damage. Even on enemies killed. I will take it. I will take it.
For the hunt.
Now, this scenario, it would be... Oh, never mind. You can't accomplish masteries here. I was going to say it would be possible for Blinkblade to not be attacked. Because we do have the buddies to help tank for us, but... Did I get Snow Dancer trap combo to work well? It's like you found an open wound and just like stabbed it again. That's what you just did to my heart. No, it definitely did not. I played 2 levels earlier today with Snowflake Trap. The first one I lost, but like we chalked up the loss to the game deciding ambiguity poorly. The Hound, it had a 50-50 chance to walk through a hazard or to walk through a 1 damage trap. And it walked through the 1 damage trap, but then that meant that all of the hounds after it would never walk through the hazard because now the trap was cleared. And it was just a 50-50 chance. So if you're playing the board game, you would always have them walk through the hazard because they just view both of them as negative hexes. And so, like, I lost that one. I was like, well, so I replayed the level and I beat that one. And then I went on to a new level and I just kept getting crit and like they kept getting really good draws. Drifter had 12 health and took an attack 6 crit, which was really painful. And I ended up losing that level by, I think the boss had like 5 health left on the final turn. So it was painful. It was painful. I didn't bring Temporal Displacement. I really want to leave and come back and get it, but it's fine. We will just hit this guy. And what is a good 2-player approach here? I don't hate Hornet Stinger. Let's go faster than Blinkblade and Hornet Stinger this guy. Ooh, let's Venomous Barbs him. I like that. And then I can save Hornet Stinger for the Priest, or potentially the Priest and the Archer. Good, it is move and attack. This is a really good turn. It wasn't really the character's fault, but just unlucky. Unlucky is a stretch. It's definitely not the character's fault. Much more so the pilot than the characters. Alright, we get 4 attacks into this guy on turn 1, which is insanely good. I wish that I got to Sand in the Hourglass bottom to heal Geminate up, but I guess we can only get what we can get. Crit kills? Dang, that's insane that we did 12 damage to this guy, 13 damage to this guy on turn 1. He would be guaranteed to die to Sand in the Hourglass. These guys are distracted over here. I like... Wait. Okay. If I move 1, 2, this guy sees 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I just don't need to move. I'll just go fast and I'll drag down. Meanwhile, Blinkblade, I will go for a late fast. One, two, three, four. I'll just go fast, and I'll just go after this archer and do big damage. Ow. It's not into me, so I guess I don't really care that much, do I? Let's Spyglass this. I don't mind using Spyglass to get the kill. And then we can get his money. Now we're in ranged mode. Blinkblade is going to jump boots, and I can move here. Damage them both. And let's target this archer. Archer. Oh, dodge the miss. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That hurt a lot. Okay, so we go at 2 speed to guaranteed underspeed this guy. And I would love double attack to guaranteed dodge the miss, but I guess we'll just hit him with Reckless Augmentation. Meanwhile, and we'll move here. This guy, the priest, always sees the city guard. We go for late Firefly Swarm into my embrace, and I can pull him into me and then get him with a Hornet Stinger. Good, it's not multi-target priest. That was the only card that could have been bad. The other thing that could be bad would be a Blinkblade miss, so we won't do that. Dang. I could have attacked the priest and he would have died to the crit. That's just fine. Into my embrace. Pull him in. And then run around. Am I going to do a lot of this run with 2 characters? No. At least that's not the plan. Probably just heal up on Blinkblade. And then next turn I do an attack 4. Will Hornet Stinger this guy after he has the opportunity to heal himself. Nice. Oh, other than he actually gets the 3 heal, so maybe I should have poisoned first. Now I could play this loss on Reckless Jab. What is my turn next turn? Mind Spike plus Smoldering Hatred at 4 range. I can't get to 4 range, only 3. The thing is, I just don't feel like I need to play a loss to get through this. I feel like I'm in plenty good shape to just rest and take it super slow. Because Blinkblade heals up here, very unlikely that the priest is dealing more than 5 damage to Blinkblade. And I don't necessarily want to switch.
Dang. Alright, well, he immobilizes Blinkblade. That's annoying. The miss is really nice, though. We will just get this loot, and then we're taking a nap. Hey, I can push him all the way. It does make it less likely he hits me. Alright, now I double attack him. And long rest. Big damage? Kind of. Muddle self. Big damage? You know you want to. Oh. +1 at Muddle would have been so insane. But he doesn't heal, which means that Blinkblade can just kill with kinetic transfer. And it is a very nice room 1. We're already full health on both characters. Because of Miser, I'll do Twin Strike kinetic transfer. And I just have to hope that it's not immobilized. Nice, he doesn't have that. Okay, so he's guaranteed to die. And we'll long rest. Oh. Yeah, he's guaranteed to die because of the poison. I had already figured that out and then unfigured it out. Okay, and now as long as Blinkblade doesn't go back into the first room, we get Miser. Do not need to harvest the essence. I do not have... No, I don't have Hornbeetle Carapace. That would be nice here, but that's alright. Oh, no time tokens. That's alright. We will just... We'll build up time tokens for 1 turn. I want to get over here, but I want to save some of my move and switches. So let's save Draining Pincers. And then everything else can go. I don't have the healing amulet, so that makes Reckless Jab a lot harder to play. But this means that I'll be in ranged mode to open... Oh, no, I'm in melee mode. That's why I wanted move and switch. Whoops. Now we could drive recharge. Yeah, let's drive recharge and just move in. I should not be able to switch. I should be stuck in melee mode now. I don't know why it does that sometimes, where it just lets you switch when it definitely should not. I wonder if it has something to do with regenerate. Let's just move in and drag down. We will not switch to range form, even though it would have been better.
You run.
Because we shouldn't have been able to. Okay, move and heal. So if I'm right here, this guy sees 1, 2, 3, 4. If I'm right here, he sees 1, 2, 3, 4. He sees 1, 2, 3, 4. But this guy's bird's eye closer, so he goes this way. This guy has move 4. Oh, but it's just this one elite. And this guy has 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So right here, I have to take a couple of guys, but it's not the worst. Maybe I could have put on the Scarab Flight Shield 2. Let's just drop it right now. Better than taking 6 damage, I think. And then I love that. What's the health on this guy? 12 health, shield 1. Blinkblade almost reaches. Well, we'll drive recharge now. And now we can start to go crazy. So let's go... Oh, I want Cascading Reaction. Yeah, I'm going to short rest to get Cascading Reaction back. Okay. Well, I'm going to short rest and lose Cascading Reaction on the short rest. Oh, and I lost my ward because of that. Then I guess I'll Reckless Augmentation bottom. And I will attack to move, attack poison with Twin Strike. Then, meanwhile, on Geminate... Ooh, what if I double attack the Archer really quickly? And if I double attack the Archer quickly, I can pull it in for 2. And then Blinkblade could go for a 3-target kinetic transfer... Maybe with Blurry Jab? I'm not certain the 3-target suffer one is actually worth all that much. I definitely want this Archer gone first. That was a little bit painful, but it's not the end of the world. Cascading Reaction would have been really nice. I wanted to move 2, loot 1, get this money, and then attack 3 wound, attack 3 wound. And it would have just been pretty clean. So what if we completely switch gears, and it is Blinkblade runs over, attacks with poison and push into the Archer, and Geminate backs up and gets a 3-target Firefly Swarm. I like that quite a bit. Move 3. Ward. Move 2. Set fire. Poison. And push this guy into a triangular pattern. Then Geminate goes faster, then they can dodge. Dang, the only place I can really go to hit them is here. That's fine. And then fire, and we get a nice 3-target attack 5. Well, attack 4. Oh, when we crit the attack 5, and we get a rolling +1 regenerate. Not a bad Firefly Swarm. Not a bad Firefly Swarm. And then the ward was nice. The other guard will go into gem, and the Archer hits both. But it's reduced damage. Miss. Oh, jeez. Okay, he hits so hard. I'm still in ranged mode, but I can double hit. Oh, no, I'm in melee now. Okay. I think that means attack with poison and attack with muddle. Jim's not looking too hot. I would like attack with poison. Let's short rest. Dang it. I want to play Reckless Jab. Attack with poison with venomous barbs. And then poison, wound, disarm, all that jazz self with Reckless Jab. The problem is now it's hard to heal myself. It's just going to be into my Embrace loss. You hate Flailing Tendrils, it never works for you. I mostly just have it for the initiative, and then I like the bottom wound. Is there any chance if I do, like, Venomous Barb? Yeah, no, I like the disarm here. I think this is good. Meanwhile, Blinkblade would love to kill this Archer. And I guess Twin Strike is a good way to try to do that. The other way would be Blurry Jab, Sand in the Hourglass. Let's do that. Fast Archer is fine. Oh, 1, 2, 3. I did not realize those characters were the same distance. It doesn't really matter, but I didn't realize it. Okay. We miss attack 2 poison, but better to miss that than like an Icebound Quills or something. And now Blink Blade attack for big damage. Oh, and we get the Bless on Blurry Jab. Beautiful. Heal self. Pay a token. Play Twin Strike. Attack 2. Now this one can miss. No. Move 2. And now a 0 kills. Ooh, Blink Blade with the 2 crits in a single turn. Easy. Oh, I totally forgot this guy up here was alive. That's alright. We can deal with him. Gem. We will just attack this guy for 2 and switch. And then maybe just long rest next turn. Blink Blade. I guess Blink Blade wants to guarantee that Geminate's alive. We'll go at 32. Yeah, because Geminate can save itself. So, attack for 2 with Spyglass. Oh, needed 1 more. That's okay. Move 3, switch. And then Blink Blade is just move 2. Oh, I didn't need to do this. Oh, yeah, I did. I could have let this guy just go and hit the city guard, and he could have died to the retaliate. But it wouldn't have been guaranteed. Honestly, okay, Blink Blade has tons of cards. It still doesn't, like, seem amazing. So it's either Into My Embrace loss right here for the heal, or just long rest. And I still have 4 melee cards after a long rest. Nice, Priest takes retaliate. And I would kind of like for them to just kill, to get them coming closer. I don't need Sand in the Hourglass anymore. And I don't need Flailing Tendrils. We will go late-ish. Attack and pull. Yeah, that's fine. Late-ish, attack and pull, and then next turn I can boots to go faster than the Priest and hit him with an Icebound Quills. And maybe even a Reckless Jab. I get to move 1, 2, 3, and pull him 2. Yeah, I get to double into the Priest faster than he can go next turn. And even if he's slower than me, I can just lose Mind Spike to damage. Which means I kind of want to just pick up loot. I'll just loot 1 and then move 2 and pick up loot. And then go slow next turn on Blink Blade. Because once the Priest goes down next turn, hopefully, then I can just wound the guard, and Blink Blade can pick up all the rest of the money, and if Blink Blade gets to 100 money, he retires. Ooh, he didn't even heal himself. Oh, I short rested at some point in time. That's alright. I would not mind for Blink Blade to set
ice or light here. But I have to go slow to do that. So I would have had to have said it last turn. That's all right. We'll just move 2. This is fine. This is why we have boots on Gem. Let's do this attack first. I'm kind of feeling like this is going to miss. It did not, and now we have Spyglass. And then there was 1. Oh, wait, no. I want to loot this other one, because move 2, loot 1 gets both of those. Alright, I kind of like that he killed my ally there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. We'll just pick up a piece of money, and then I think I still just get, like, this. And it's going to take a while, but you believe? Shocking. That's brave. We can short rest. Okay, now I will go for the blurry jab to get the wound going. And then I can spend the rest of the time picking up loot. Is it worth it to... I'll immobilize this guy just for the experience. And I'll end my Embrace Loss just for the experience. I guess if he crits Blinkblade here and Blinkblade misses, that could be bad. -1 at advantage. Alright, we'll just go no nonsense, impossible to lose with just an invisible and a slow long rest. Oh. Okay, so he dies at the beginning of next turn. One, two, 1, 2. Dang. I can do it this way, and then I get an experience. Move 3, experience, and kinetic transfer. Oh, I guess experience doesn't matter, because I'm hoping Blinkblade retires right now. We got 1 Snow Thistle, 1 Rock Root. Only 12 gold. 6 lumber, 3 metal, 2 hide. I mean, Blinkblade tried. Blinkblade got... Oh, only 9 loot piles. Honestly, it felt like a lot more than that. Okay. Good enough. Good enough. I love that combo of Blinkblade pushing enemies together and setting fire with kinetic transfers so that Geminate gets a 3-target fire-boosted Firefly Swarm. Especially if you have Hornbeetle Carapace up and it's a 3-target attack 6. How much gold does Blinkblade have? Blinkblade has 13 wood. 13 plus 6 plus 2 is, what is that, 21? 21 times 2 is 42. But I would like to build some buildings. Yeah, let's just transfer the resources over. 36 gold is fine for Geminate. Oh, but Blinkblade has items to sell. Oh, well. Merchant. Oh, wait. Oh, I can't build. I can't get trap yet. But Blinkblade will single-handedly build the hunting lodge. What is this? Climbing gear. Geminate Trap Fist sounds like a fun combo. So I think I'll just go and play the next 2 levels with Blinkblade Geminate. And we'll just play them real quick. And then retire Blinkblade and make a Fist and a Trap. I like that. Now, Geminate's level 3 card. Fist and Trap, I don't necessarily need Locust Host. Locust Host you really want if you have a Snowflake. So either Mandible Storm or Dragonfly Surge. I prefer Mandible Storm, but then we're just like all melee. So let's try Dragonfly Surge. Let's give it a try. Like, the top loss is very playable. And then the bottom... The +2 Pierce is good. And Advantage is good. And being able to switch, even if things go poorly, is good. Let's add this Crit Brittle Self. And now, I mean, we have 2 rolling +1s for when we're attacking at advantage. We just still have 5 -1s. But I've got... I mean, I've added 5 new good cards to the deck. So maybe if we can get Dragonfly Surge and just get a lot of... Yeah, I don't know. If I build a second building, it's going to cost morale, which is annoying. But it also means that when we come back to town, we get 1 inspiration for beating Heart of Ice Scenario 4, and then I'll get 2 from these, and I'll get 2 from retiring Blinkblade. So that will be Prosperity 2. And then can I pick up anything here? Nope, I'm full build. Except for Renewing Potion. I'd rather save the potions for something else. Blinkblade, chest piece, no hide. Okay. Let's go. Now, I don't get to do my Harvest the Corpse Cap. That's the best road event. And that's literally our first road event. I don't get to do my favorite strategy of wounding things from really far away. Ooh, Daredevil on Geminate? Say less. We want Hornbeetle Carapace
For sure. You know what? I'm kind of excited by the idea of like Hornbeetle Carapace plus Dragonfly Surge plus like a fire boosted Firefly Swarm. We're going to do that this scenario. We're going to do it and we're going to like it. I guess I could also pair Smoldering Hatred with the bottom of Dragonfly Surge. And then I have 2 target, attack 4, pierce 2. And the only downside is that I cursed myself. And then I'm muddled for the following turn. And I poison myself. And you poison yourself and you switch to melee, which melee is the mode that can't heal itself. And then Reckless Jab is a lot worse without the healing helmet. That's okay. Okay, we need to take out a ranged card. So I guess Smoldering Hatred. Because I think the benefit of doing Dragonfly Surge with Scarab Flight is just that you get to pull multiple modifiers. Maybe Smoldering Hatred's better. You just need more attacks, man, in ranged mode. It's so disappointing how little you get to attack. Okay, we'll drop Harvest the Essence. And we'll bring Smoldering Hatred. And then Blinkblade can grab Double Time. Is the bottom of Cascading Reaction a fast effect? Does Double Time give an ally move 2 if they move away from you? Questions literally no one has ever asked before, ever. It is. So if you have Double Time and somebody Cascading Reactions next to you, they get move 2 instead of move 1. The more I play, the more I wish they will do something like Guildmaster mode for Frosthaven. I didn't enjoy Guildmaster mode that much. I don't know why. I wouldn't say that I had anything against it, but maybe it was just that, like, I'd played the regular game before, and I just wanted that. Drop Borrowed Time for Sap Speed. And then Blinkblade perks do not matter.
They'll be tired from the rain.
A lot of Guildmaster mode scenarios, to me, just felt very... Well, I only ever played Guildmaster mode before they added the full campaign to Gloomhaven Digital. Once they added the Gloomhaven campaign, I never went back to Guildmaster. And, I don't know. From what I remember, Guildmaster just felt very, very, very samey. There were just like a couple of formulas for levels, and they would just all follow the same thing. Okay, this first room is the hard one. So we'll just drive recharge. And then I want to get Blinkblade over here and like invisible and do some wounding stuff, because that's the hard clump. Maybe just multi-target sap speeds while slow. Let's just run in that direction. And then Gem. I don't want to kinetic transfer yet, because I want to save the fire. Gem, I'm thinking I will just Hornbeetle Carapace and move and switch, and then maybe we just immediately go for a Dragonfly Surge Firefly Swarm. I think they said once they anticipate adding another mode in the future once they release the full game, but it would be different than Guildmaster mode. They, at one point in time, said that they would consider... Oh, nice. I'm after, even though I accidentally went fast instead of slow. They would consider adding the Gloomhaven 2.0 mercenaries. Not that, like, they're considering doing it, but they would think about potentially adding, like, the Gloomhaven 2.0 mercenaries as, like, DLC after they finished Frosthaven.
It's so weird Geminate doesn't get a new non-lost ranged attack until level 7. Yes. You like not retiring mercenaries? I totally get that. I guess I also like not retiring mercenaries, because sometimes I really do avoid it. If I go here, this guy sees 1, 2, 3, this guy sees 1, 2, 3. And then from here, I'm 1, 2, 3, and I can Firefly Swarm this triangle. The only problem is that I hate the initiative there. So maybe let's sit back one more turn. Let's sit back one more turn. Next turn, go late and get in position. Guildmaster mode got boring to me, but everyone in my friend group that likes Haven really likes it. So it might have just been you. It could be. From what I remember, it was just that a lot of the levels were very samey. But, like, I personally really like the whole... I really like the way Frosthaven changed scenario design. I do not think that the levels are too complicated, for the most part. Some of the scenario conditions really can suck, but for the most part, I like a lot of them. Ooh, here's what we do. We go fast, and we Cascading Reaction and Sand in the Hourglass, and then we Experimental Adjustment. I would love to do Experimental Adjustment first. We'll try it. It used to be bugged, where if you would do Experimental Adjustment and then Sand in the Hourglass, your invisibility would wear off. So if it does that, we undo, and we go at 19 instead. Ah, dang it. The initiative just does not work for Dragonfly, or to set up a Dragonfly Surge plus Firefly Swarm. But I guess we'll go at 36 and maybe just Scarab Flight. Okay, 36 is kind of slow enough. At least the priests are going already. And being able to... Oh, being able to respec. Respecking is nice. Let's put it in the opposite way. You hate being forced to retire them to progress the story. You do definitely fall way behind in town if you don't retire. Hopefully they enjoy creating Frosthaven Digital, and it's lucrative enough for them to eventually put more time into making a full Gloomhaven 2.0. Yeah, I feel... I would have a very hard time thinking it would ever make sense to make Gloomhaven 2.0 digital. It seems to me like it would be more likely that we just get the characters again. Am I still invisible, or did I lose it? I'm still invisible. They fixed it. Okay. Now we need to figure out where everything is going. So priests have already gone, so that makes that easy. Archers are standing still. So this guy sees 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. This guy is elite, and this guy is normal. And the hounds are after. So this guy goes 1, 2, 3 to right here. Then this guy goes 1, 2 to right here. So I could 1, 2, 3, 4. I could step here. And then I could triple target right here. I could step... no. Okay, I would rather target this clump. I think that's what I'm going to do. I will step here. I think I just straight up don't attack with Firefly Swarm. Because I don't want to hit here, and I'm not in range to hit those guys. But now next turn, I can Dragonfly Surge. If the priest goes fast, he gets away. But there's just nothing I can do about that. And the archers over here dominate these guys. Oh no, this one hits here. Miss is not good for me. Alright. Dragonfly Surge, Firefly Swarm. Boom, boom, boom. This guy's always targeting me. This guy, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so this guy's always going here. That's really good. I really want the Hound to wreck over there. I think Blinkblade, we're just going to go slow with a sap speed. I could potentially move here. I could potentially come down here. Ooh. But if I go fast, I can set kinetic transfer. Nice. Okay, everybody's faster than me. They do shield, which is dumb. No, because I had Pierce. I had advantage and Pierce. They gave Dragonfly Swarm the worst initiative. Literally the absolute worst. Like, they were way too afraid that somebody might have some fun playing Geminate. And so ranged mode especially, they just made all of the initiatives awful. Okay. But this is really cool. So with kinetic transfer, I can push this guy. Oh, I draw my curse. I can push this guy, and I push him close enough, and he's faster than Gem, so that these guys group up on him. And then we'll just move Blinkblade right here. We have one more fast token. Now we get the Firefly Swarm. Oh, I could have switched and gone for Dragonfly Surge top. Okay, but we have attack 6, attack 7 here. That's pretty nice, and it's advantaged. Yeah, okay, but we've got a really sucky deck, so... Still, I mean, that wasn't horrible, except now I'm in melee mode and I'm poisoned. Man, I really wish that this Dragonfly Surge were better. You have issues with the Frosthaven scenario goals in that they cripple a lot of potential good mercenary design and that they change too much from room to room. That is true, but also it allows for very unique character design as well, because a lot of the characters that are really good in Frosthaven would not work nearly as well if things were super different. Because, like, who am I thinking of? What character was it that I was playing? And there was just a weird scenario. Okay, so I was playing one of the levels in the Unfettered storyline, and I was playing Trap, and, like, I completely switched gears. I changed all of my cards to go, like, full heal traps, plus his Spring the Traps card. Because with Spring the Trap, whenever an ally steps on a trap, they get +2 move and jump, and then I just spammed out heal traps everywhere, because you have to escort, like, a little robot ally, and he has to go from one side to the next side to the middle. And because Trap Spring the Trap card was giving him bonus move, and because I was throwing out like 1 to 3 heal traps every single turn, it didn't matter that there was endless spawning, and it didn't matter that Trap wasn't doing any damage, because he was keeping the ally escorted with extra movement and full health the whole time. And it, like, if it were just kill all enemies as the final level in that little boss rush mode thing, then I wouldn't have gotten to like try out different new and unique cards. And a completely different way to play Trap that I ended up liking way more than I expected. A lot of people had issues with Gloomhaven Digital, so it's a possibility, but again, I doubt it. Definitely wouldn't put money on it. Yeah, I don't think we're getting Gloomhaven 2.0 digital. It's way too confusing to try to market. Because anybody who's not, like, super in the know would just assume, like, well, I have that game already. Okay, so I wanted to go faster because if I move here, I can disarm at least one of these guys. Let's advantage this guy, because if we can... I guess Crit Brittle Self would be really bad. I say as I draw Crit Brittle Self. So many times you had to replay them because you can't adapt that much. Yeah, that is definitely a problem with Frosthaven. Like, I hate when you just lose a scenario because you open a door and the rules change, and it feels like there was no way you could have known what was going to be happening. I really do dislike that. But it makes it way more fun for me on, like, replaying the game for my 18th time. So, selfishly, I like it. Kill, please? That does not kill. This guy has moved 5, but I guess as long as he doesn't crit me, then I'm fine. And I just let them fight over here amongst themselves. And the... I'm not certain who wins this. Yeah, this is totally fine. I don't know. Was that lucky or unlucky? Like, Crit Brittle Self got me the kill, but it also meant that I had to lose a card to damage. It's like, that's Geminate in a nutshell. This scenario so far has been very indicative of just everything that Geminate is. Okay, we can drop Sap Speed. I think I still just go late and slow here. And just move over this way. Hopefully archers kill at least one of these. And gem... I can go at 12, 14, or 17, so... not much of a choice there. We'll just loot. Yeah, Gem can afford to lose cards, but... I did also play 2 losses already, so... yeah, 2 losses and 1 to damage. I mean, that still puts us at 10 cards. I just wish I had Amulet of Life. I think I like those guys healing there. Oh, never mind. No, I don't. There's only one of these guys left. That's fine, though, because it means that I just come down here. Could push this guy into trap, but... now if Blinkblade is... or if they get 8 or 9, that's really obnoxious. That's, like, really, really, really bad if they get 8 or 9. I should not have put myself there. Because it's actually just, like, 3 and 8 that I lose. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dang it, I'm in melee mode. If I were in ranged mode, I could short rest. And I could go at 18 and Scarab Flight, and then Boots of Speed. No, I don't have Boots of Speed either. But with Scarab Flight, I could push them both away so that they wouldn't focus Blinkblade, and I could do it at 8 speed. Okay, it's just very possible that I lose right here. But we don't. Wow, I missed last turn, and then it shuffled, and I missed again. Alright. They never focus me. Kill? Nice. Okay, this is lovely.
from here... Okay, from here, move forward, jump, escapes. So we probably want to clear out this next room. But that's pretty easy to do, and I just save drag down, and we win. We lost a melee, a ranged, and a ranged. So we lose a ranged card here, and we keep at perfect. It should be 6 and 4. Yeah, 6 and 4. And into my Embrace Dragonfly Surge. I'll have advantage. I'll have Pierce. I could kill. The problem is then, like, how do I get rid of my own poison? Nice. We're far away, so even though he's super fast, he just hits there. And ain't no thing. And now advantage. Okay. I mean, Dragonfly Surge did stuff in this scenario. We cannot say it was useless. Alright. Blinkblade heals up. Geminate. We just don't want to switch. I would like big move. I need to put Hornet Stinger in over Flailing Tendrils. Because the move 3 on that can be good. Let's move Blinkblade here and get a loot 1. And just give Geminate this one. And then at that point... Oh, we can grab the chest real quick. On Blinkblade, I think. So we'll let Geminate get one more of these loot. Nice, 2 Arrowvine and a Rock Root. That's beautiful. Oh, Geminate got the Tranquil Shoes. I like that. Okay, now I can heal 1 and get rid of my poison. And Blinkblade, we just go fast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Lumberhide Gold. Oh, Tranquil Shoes are so nice here. Move and switch. You like playing Gym in physical, but didn't like it as much in digital. It's nice to be able to... Like, when you have the 2 decks of hands... I mean, it does separate it here, but... When you look at it like this, it's much harder to understand. When you have the physical decks of cards and they're separated on the table, it's much easier. Okay, I know that this room is just 2 enemies. I'm thinking I just go to the end. I don't fight anything else. We got so much loot. I have so many cards I can lose to damage. Do I have a move 4 in ranged mode? No. Okay, we didn't lose drag down. So I will just... I think I just move in there and switch, and I can lose 2 cards to damage, and then I move next to the door, but I go after 29, which is the immobilized card on Archer. I could also Dragonfly Surge the Archer as I open the door, especially if I could get fire or light. But I can't really do that. Because, like, attack 6 wound, I think the Archer's 10 health.
And it's probably not killing, ever. So we'll just move 3. This will be fine.
You du-
Alright. Yeah, it's 4-5 range, so I would have to... I mean, if I'm right here... So I would only kill with rolling +1 into crit. Which is, like, not impossible. It's not likely, but it's not impossible. I should make sure I'm not being really dumb. Alright, that did good damage. Oh, nice miss. Do we not even lose a card? Okay, we'll lose a card to 7. And I just play... I just don't play any move and switches at this point. So Geminate, it's just go after 29 and move up here. And I've got cards to lose. And it's not 29. And now I guaranteed underspeed them next turn. So I Reckless Jab here. To get the disarm, because no reason not to. I guess now the archer could kill me with crit. It does crit, but we'll just lose this range card. And Gem goes at 14, which underspeeds everything, and move 1, 2, 3, 4, jump, escapes. Blink Blade. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do I activate double time? Because if I activate double time, then I can move 7 and 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. I activate double time. Stand still on guards means that they can't screw me over. And we are out. Alright, this level went very well. We got a ton of loot. And I should double check, but move 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. Always works. With jump boots. Oh, it's not move 11 because I can't be on top of them. But now with my second move too, from double time, we escape. Easy. We got another double check mark on Geminate. And we're level 4. Geminate's starting to get a deck. Starting to get a deck. Okay, I do not like the burst potential of my characters into the boss fight. 1 more damage dealt by Geminate than Blink Blade. And only 2 enemies killed by me in the whole scenario. Kind of funny.
I'm also surprised only 7 experience on Gem, because that was a lot of losses to only get 7 XP. Okay, we are going to unlock Fist. Oh, we get a bonus perk. That's a free full perk on Gem. Yeah, Gem's getting close. All it took was playing the full intro. Okay, do we finally start removing some minus cards? The unstable equilibrium can be nice. Oh. Ooh, okay, let's get this acquired resistance, because we can prevent giving ourselves brittle with it when we crit brittle self. Blinkblade's ready for retirement. Well, I can't really do that now, can I? We'll take rolling +2 regenerate. We don't care. And then kill an enemy with 2 negative conditions. We can do that. We're going to have level 6 Geminate with a Fist, which is kind of redundant. Venomous Barbs is the only way to get XP quickly. It can work nicely, and you can pair it with the level 3 loss. With, like, Ice. Mandible Storm, move with Ice or Light, and that's 2 experience with 2 shield, or 3 shield. 2 experience with 3 shield, 3 retaliate. And then 1 experience for each time you retaliate. Like, this is a really nice combo if you take both of these cards. And then the other side of it is also a really nice combo if you take both of the cards and you have Boots of Speed. Like, I do really like both of these combos. Man, Mandible Storm is such a good card. It's such a shame to, like, take Dragonfly Surge instead, but if you don't, like, when do you ever take a ranged card? Okay, we save Hornbeetle for the next room, so I guess we'll just go for a Dragonfly Surge. And we'll just see what we can hit. Worst case is, like, these guys move in melee, but then... And I can hit one of them. I can always move, too. Blink Blade, we will just... I could go for setting up a Firefly Swarm on turn 2. But I don't want to use Hornbeetle Carapace in this first room, but I can still do it. Okay. I know the plan. I know the plan. So the plan is to see where everybody goes. I guess I'll just shoot this guy. Or this one. Man, they have so much health. And they're gonna back off after melee, which is weird. Okay. So this guy has move 5. 1, 2, 3 is where he's going to go now. So he's going to come up here. This guy's going to come up here. This guy's going to come here. So I want to be right here. And now up here, I will be able to attack with push. With Kinetic Transfer, and then Firefly Swarm. The same combo as last scenario. Blinkblade gets the free move, and then we move, and then we attack these two, and we Poison Dagger this guy. And we miss, but we get the poison. Now Blinkblade goes fast, and Kinetic Transfers, and that'll set fire, and we Dragonfly, Firefly, and we can go at 40. Which is fast enough. So Blinkblade, move to, boom.
I guess the thing is, though, I don't even wanna. What if I just push this guy down here and he'll hit this guy for me? No. I don't even want to hit this guy, but I'll just push him here and it'll hit his buddy there. So move Blinkblade down here to kind of deal with this guy. Dragonfly Surge, we're only hitting 2 with the Firefly Swarm instead of 3, but I think it's fine. Because we still get the same amount of experience. It's still advantage. We still have Pierce for their standstill card. We got the Regenerate. And we did good damage. Then this guy will hit, and that guy will hit, and they'll take some Retaliate. Ooh, nice +2. Okay, we've gotten very good damage. I want to save Cascading Reaction, but maybe I just... Flurry Jab this guy? They are very likely to pick up a kill here, so let's go late. And... Drag down? Okay, so Jim will take 1 hit. And I'll lose my Regenerate. And I'm still poisoned. But double Immobilize here is nice. And now I'm going to be in ranged mode. So I get 4/5 range away. Then this guy kills here. These guys are immobilized for next turn. Blinkblade comes down here and hits this guy and kills. And Geminate does Mind Spike plus Smoldering Hatred into these two. It, like, actually could not have gone much better. Attack this guy first with advantage. Yeah, I still have 5 -1s. Oh, and then the 2 extra from the scenario, so we have 7 -1s despite being a level 4 character with both masteries with... Okay, I'm gonna block the curse. Because I do not want to be cursed in the next room. Nice, those -1s mean that when I'm muddled, I just get -1 damage. Okay. This went insanely well. I took like 1 attack. Alright, Blinkblade move 1 and loot. And gem 1, 2, 3. I don't have a move 3. Okay, I really need Horned Beetle Carapace. Hornet Stinger is what that card is called. Go for the huge flailing tendrils. +2 while muddled. We get the +1 while muddled. Aww. I thought the muddle was going to be enough to save me. Oh, I really don't want to lose any of those cards. We'll drop Flailing Tendrils and Scarab Flight. Do not need those on the boss. Oh, this guy's not... Let's kill him. Let's be done with this charade. Okay. Long rest. I definitely want the loot here because there are good herbs. Is there any way to see the loot deck? I don't think so. And I can activate Hornbeetle now. I don't see any reason in delaying. Oh, we got Bully. I think Venomous Barbs is the only way... Yeah, the Algox do have so much attack and so much health. It's, like, kind of absurd how strong they are. I really wish I had a move 3 top that wasn't Cascading Reaction. Let's just do this. Move and get this one, and drive recharge. We'll long rest. And I guess I'll just leave some of the loot. It's like, could have just, I don't know. Could have looted one. Jim's just going to move 2 this next turn. I want to keep a lot of ranged attacks. Okay. Setting fire would be nice, because then I get advantaged attack 8 with Dragonfly Surge. Top. And then I can Spyglass, Mind Spikes bottom. So let's just keep, like, all of the ranged cards. I probably can't disarm the bosses. And then now my priority is just getting over there and going. I want to be in range mode when I get there, so let's just move 2 in melee right now, and then we'll move 3 and switch in melee next turn. And I'm unlocking Fist, which means I kill Snowflake, who cannot be poisoned, and also just dies insanely fast to Fist. So we will just move in closer to... I guess I'll open the door with Blurry Jab double time. How much health is the boss going to have? I'm hoping it's like 50? Do we have any guesses? I think this is the highest level I've ever fought it. Maybe it's not. I'm feeling like a 50 health, though. Oh, could I get fire or light? Well, no, we just want to move into position for this turn. Hey, exactly 50. Okay, that is not too bad. There's no ice, so I won't get immobilized. So I just come here and I hit. And I'll Spyglass this. What did I pull? 0. Crit the attack 4. Oh, well. Okay, she'll push me further into the corner. He should still always see her. Yes. Oh, okay. His attack is way lower than I was thinking it might be. I want to be 4-5 range away. And then I just don't do any of the negative things for Smoldering Hatred here. And it's just an attack 4. And we get Crit Riddle's health. Means I can't get it this turn. Mind Spike, Dragonfly Surge. I don't need the advantage. Fire for advantage is not worth it. I only need to deal 10 more damage, and I can go at 8 speed. Okay. We've won. In that case, let's short rest Blinkblade and go get this chest. Attack 8. Don't need the push 3. And then now this is advantage. And we cannot miss. And I don't need the plus 3.
Okay, cool. And now Fist can kill her. That was by far the easiest time I've ever had in this room. Now I can just sit back and watch the fighting ensue. Can Jim get any experience? A horn beetle should give me experience. I'm in melee. I can't reach. I can't reach anybody. No. Can I? 1, 2, 1, 2. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Oh, look at this support blink blade over here. Look at this support blink blade. Move top. Move with cascading reaction. And now, when Geminate runs past blink blade, get bonus movement. And now this move 2 becomes move 3. We still can't pick up the loot. But we can use the ice and get 2 experience and miss. Ever killed both in the same round? No, I have not. That's a good question. Probably whichever one you killed first. I have killed both of them before, just not in the same round, because if you kill one of them but you didn't deal half or more of the damage, like one time I was trying to kill Snowflake, but Fist did more than half of Snowflake's health because on 4-player he has like attack 17. But then I was just able to switch to killing Fist and I still won. Yeah, I'm definitely used to the higher player counts where he hits way harder. We keep getting gem battle goals every scenario. And once again, I only killed 3 enemies. I just, like, don't kill things. And somehow Gem dealt 57 damage despite having 7 -1s in the deck. Still only 7 experience, though. We got Corpse Cap and a Rock Root. Very nice. No gold. Alright, well that was a very satisfying intro. We beat 7 levels in 2 hours and 40 minutes. We get to play some Fist Trap Gem with like the world's strongest Geminate of all time.
The sun is shimmering.
Winter Holiday, if we can get there. That seems like way more cards than I should ever see next to Fist. And Zatrappa. All right. Blink Blade, you are going to sell everything you're holding. We are going to build a building with your money. I can even build a second one, and we'll go down in morale, but that's actually good. So we make the other 2 characters first. Zatrap. It's a trap. Oh, you can't put any exclamations or anything. Let's explore the reaches. Let's grab the Boots of Speed. And let's get a Fist. Mm, 222 or 12 buildings. Those both can happen quickly, but I would like enhancements. And then maybe we just make another Fist. I don't know. Well, we have access to a whole bunch of characters, so I guess if Fist retires early, that's fine. What are Fist items? What are Fist items? Well, I generally like Circlet of Elements. Now, we'll take Gem out. We'll put these 2 characters in.
Blinkblade pays to build the logging camp. Oh, I don't have the metal. All right. We'll put gem back in. Blinkblade pays to build the logging camp. How do I have 10 metal on Geminate? Explain that one to me. Now, our morale is going to go down to 0. When that happens, we get a cache of resources, and the morale goes back up to 5. But then the next time it happens, bad things start happening, and you start losing, like, prosperity or something. Oh, I did lose a prosperity. Okay, but we got 5 morale, we gain any 6 materials, and we lose 1 prosperity. And so that's why I made these characters, so that now they get to start with some items. I would like a spyglass on Trap. I would like some sort of armor on Fist. I don't think I need any wood on either of them, so maybe we'll just do this. And then I can get, like, Traveler's Cloak, Spyglass. I like that. Now, Blinkblade can go retire. We don't have 15 inspiration. It was 1 away. Dang. And we just give the wood to the new guys. And done. And now we can just go a 3-man party. 411 is 6, which is average party level of 2, which divides by 2 down to 1, and you add 3, and it is monster level 4, despite the fact that we have a level 4 character in the party. So this is, like, insanely good, insanely strong. At level 4, it's either Thresh and Flail or Luminous Descent. Luminous Descent's stun is nice. The heal can only target allies, is what that little symbol means. If you have light, it gets an extra target, but, like, when do you have light? How is that a thing that happens? I think I just like the pull on Thresh and Flail, especially because that pairs really well with Corrosive Acids. Already next to something from the previous turn, then pull another target in, and you get a Corrosive Acids. It's not an amazing initiative, but it's okay. You always underestimate Geminate's damage. I mean, me too. Let's not give it too much credit. I'm afraid you might be overestimating it now. But maybe not, I don't know. All right. Very exciting. What am I taking at 5? Like, I want Formless Grace because you really, really struggle with movement in melee mode. But man, that is just such a lame thing. We already have a 72 move 3 jump switch, which is sometimes better than 75 initiative move 4 jump. If I don't take Luminous Descent, I'm just taking, like, melee, melee, melee 3 level ups in a row. But what can you do? What can you do? All right, now do I start removing -1s? Now I start removing -1s. Now that we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 perks. We'll take out our first -1. We also have good herbs. Oh, true. Pull is good for trap. I did not even consider that. You are very right. Yeah, because we have good, like, potential push and pull in ranged mode. Also, we have the perk that is +1 push 3. I've drawn those a couple times. So I could, like, pull something in and then push it away, which could be interesting. Take the range level 5 and make Fist suffer damage to make ice. What does this even do? What does this even do? All adjacent enemies suffer 2. Once during each of your turns, one adjacent ally suffers 2 to make ice or light. Switch, and then it's persistent. It just sounds so bad. You have to be next to your ally. You have to make them suffer damage. It's a loss. But then we can set a lot of ice for Fist. What things do I have that want ice? Thresh and Flail's Bottom gets an extra target with light. Really, if I were going Chitinous Horde, I would want Luminous Descent. Actually, okay, we're going to take Chitinous Horde. Grant one ally within range shield 2 is not bad. It really is not bad. 15 initiative, give Fist a shield 2. And strengthen it. We're going to take that. It's just sad because it's not damage. But 15 initiative, give him a shield is good. And then if we had taken Luminous Descent, the bottom would be kind of nice because we make Fist suffer 2 damage, but then we get light and we get a 2-target heal. And we turn the light into ice for him. Well, we're going to take Chitinous Horde. We're going to try it at the very least. And then Corrosive Acids, Alluring Pheromones, Oscillating Entity. This is another place where that ice could be really, really nice. Move 4, Bless Self, Strengthen Self. Like, that's crazy. Then you don't even need Dragonfly Surge. Like, you drop Dragonfly Surge once you get this. Maybe not. Okay. I can craft some items here. So, a Spyglass on Trap, so that we can't miss. A Traveling Cloak on Trap, because why not? And even a Crude Bow on Trap, because why not? Like, we're not going to get anything else in the hand slot right now. Gem. I haven't gotten too much use out of the Crude Spear. I could go for Heavy Sword now that it's available. Let's do that. I like that more. And then there's Reinforced Shield. There is Protective Scepter. We've got Boots of Speed. It's better than nothing. And I don't want to add -1s, even though I do like these shields. Is that full build on Gem? That's full build on Gem except for potions, but we've got several of those available. Trap is full build. Fist can use everything. So we have a helmet. Chest, we could get Crude Chain Armor or 2 disadvantages. 2 armor or 2 disadvantages. I'll take 2 disadvantages. Because Crude Chain Armor doesn't help if I get crit. Crude Hide Armor prevents crits. Kind of. 2 times per rest cycle. Dancing Slippers are really nice if we can get Hide at some point in time. And then Heavy Sword is really good, but we need Hide. Let's take the Reinforced Shield.
4 shield withdraw of the Bedrock. Though Fury of the Mountain plus Piercing Pummel would be a lot of damage. Oh, that's like multiple retaliates. Yeah, I like the idea of Chitinous Horde. With a Fist, it sounds really good. Let's see, what were you saying? Fury of the Mountain, move 2, retaliate 2, Piercing Pummel. Yeah, retaliate 3, shield 2. I don't know. It sounds playable. I guess we go kill Claw Crushers. Except that's the level I lost on today. Let's see. Strong Foundation, that's a big nope. Is that Geminates? That is Geminates. That's not a very good character for that questline. Oh, we have Avalanche. Oh no, that's so bad. The Avalanche scenarios are so hard. Edge of the World and Crystal Trench. Okay. Is there any chance that we try Avalanche right now? I do not like Fist in Avalanche because Snow Imps get multi-target. But maybe Fist Gem can... I'm not liking the thought of these characters on Avalanche. So it's Edge of the World or Crystal Trench. Crystal Trench is tough. Is Geminate strong enough to carry everyone through the Crystal Trench? I'm feeling a yes. My movement kind of sucks. But Trap will just throw some stun traps behind us as we go through the door. We'll make it work. Crystal Trench. Final answer. What's the best player count for Avalanche? I think it's 2. It's like undoubtedly 2.
Outcropping and find a lavishly dressed...
Cold Boulder should be good for other levels with imps. Yeah. Like, Cold Boulder does counter imps well. It's just that every time I go to Avalanche, I have a level 1 Fist. He can't get through the last room in a single turn. Like, ever. So, I always just think, like, a Deathwalker teleport or something and teleport everybody. And it just always never works. And also, it's really hard. He can't stand next to any of the Avalanche Boulder things that make you take damage, because you just die. And it just becomes really tough. I really wish I had the perk for retiring. But whatever. Do we try Spring Loaded? I think we do. I think we do try some Spring Loaded. Because that bonus movement can be really, really, really nice. Especially maybe right before we go into the second room, we just like Spring Loaded everyone. I think I'm not even going to bring Dismantle. Yeah, Avalanche is terrible for melee characters. And then Fist sets elements that the Snow Imps eat, and everybody starts brittled. It's just not a good place to be. I think no Flurry of Nails. Improvised Improvement is a yes. And so then it's like Enticing Bait or Spring Loaded. Enticing Bait is really nice for Fist. I do have Honey Pots for Fist, though. Who's my other character? Geminate. Geminate can kind of heal Fist. I want to try Spring Loaded. And then for the Fist. Freezing Shell, I like. Voice from Below. I'm going to keep it because it's a fast AoE heal, which can remove brittles on my allied characters. Piercing Pummel, we might want to save the loss for the end. Fury of the Mountain is really good with brittles. Frost Eruption is always good, although maybe a little less good here. Ice Blast Loss could be good, but playing that in the first room would sound terrifying for my stamina. So let's bring Primal Bellow instead. So no Ice Blast, no Shard Launch, and no... I don't want no Freezing Shell. So it would be instead of Voice from Below, but...
Anything about bonus perks from retiring? You get them. You get 1 bonus perk onto every character made once the town is Prosperity 3. And then once Prosperity 5, you get 2. And then also, once you're Prosperity 3, you're guaranteed to make characters at level 2. So at Prosperity 3, you start with 2 perks, and 5, you start with 4. Because you'll always be level 3. Yeah. It's not my favorite. I love Freezing Shell, but maybe it's not that important with my other characters. Definitely not Slowpoke. Without Dismantle, Assassin doesn't seem doable. 3 or fewer cards at the end is good. Remove negative conditions from yourself or allies. Sure. 2 losses in the same turn, not on Fist. Never drop below half, not on Fist. End with 3 or fewer hit points. There we go. That's one that sounds like a Fist. Alrighty then. Same number of enemies as 4-player, but we are on a lower difficulty than when I played this level earlier. So that is nice. Elite Snow Imps with 2 less health. Polar Bear is so much squishier. And the normals with 1 less health. Let's just go for a late one with the mountain, and we will move in. 10 health is not very much. I may not necessarily want to move in. Let's see. If this is the hard room, do we just Hornbeetle Carapace right away? Ooh. I love the idea of saving Hornbeetle Carapace for the 2 Polar Bears in this room. So, go late and see if I can get some poisons. Like, if they come forward, I can get some good poisons. And then we'll throw out a honey pot and maybe an immobilize. Bear can't be immobilized. So the immobilize doesn't really do anything on anyone. What if I go for... What if I go for a Boar Catcher and I just spring-loaded plus... Oh, no. Okay, we'll get an Improvised Improvement trap out. Then next turn, I can spring-loaded remove flying from an Elite Imp, pull it with Exploding Decoy. If I get a 0 and pull it into Improvised Improvement, it kills. If these guys move and attack, it's move 3, attack range 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. This is fine. Trap can only get hit once. And they are moving. And it's poison. This is good. This is good. This is good. Okay. Move here. Trap here. Trap here. I have a Spyglass too. Do we get extra -1s? Yes? Yeah, we get 1 extra -1? No. Yes. Because I have Hide Armor. And Reinforced Shield. Okay. On the bright side, Fist is never missing. On the downside, Fist is never attacking for more than -1. That is a 4-target poison. Wow. I only missed 1 potential target with Hornet Stinger. That is cool. These guys are in a... Okay, we're going to go big AoE here. I'm going to go fast, I'm going to back up, and I'm going to Firefly Swarm. It's only attacks for 3, and it's not advantaged or anything. But I'm feeling it. I think I would also rather be in melee mode. Yeah, I would rather be in melee mode. So we'll go at 17, back up, switch, hit this. Fist is going to go fast, and Cold Boulder. And can I, like, shield 1 or something with my bottom? No, but I can voice from below. Heal myself up, and then we have Cold Boulder, and anytime we get attacked, we heal it off. And then here, we spring-loaded an Exploding Decoy. Break. Beautiful. So, Trap, no flying. Exploding Decoy, Spyglass, because a 0 or -1 would have killed, and boom.
Trap gets a kill. Voice from below. I guess it's only a heal 1. Oh, also it sets... Well, we were setting Leaf anyway. Cold Boulder. Big damage? Big damage? Well, we've got tons of -1s. So tons of -1s. And now, do I shield Fist is the question. Attack 3 is kind of brutal. Because that does 6 damage if it crits. I do shield Fist, I think. And I move and switch back to melee. And we hit this clump. And we Spyglass into the Polar Bear and we draw Crit Brittle Self. No. No kills, but they're all low. And now Fist takes a damage. And heals it off. And he takes a damage. Yes! And he heals it off. And he does not take a damage. So we block the brittle. And then we take a damage and we heal it off. Dude, Cold Boulder is so insanely strong. And then, oh no, I got wounded. Oh no. Oh, Fist just tanked 5 attacks, with 4 of them being from Snow Imps, as a level 1 character that had never played a scenario before. And then, like, the crazy thing is, like, want to see him do it again? Because I just move here and I Cold Boulder again, don't I? Like, -1s kill these two. What the heck? This is so good. Yeah, I just underspeed bear. And I move up and I hit. And can Trap do anything? Do I care that Trap can't do anything? Do we just pick up a Boar Catcher? Do we, making a Strengthen for Fist would be kind of dope. But it would have to be like, move 1, make it here, and then that doesn't really work. I guess I, like, actually do nothing on Trap, but he got a kill. I mean, oh, Trap moves up and melee attacks. Oh, well, he goes fast and gets a shield and removes his poison, but I think that means that now yeah, I'll just move here and drag down this.
Okay. Wasn't entirely useful, but... Wait, when did Fist take so much damage? And they're hitting hard. And I don't have a shield one anymore. Let's move him here. Let's pick up a kill. -1 or better kills. Beautiful. +2. +2. +1. So we get the Cold Boulder. And now Trap. Oh. I can't really... I could move here and attack, but then I died to, like, anything because of the Brittle. And I can't hit this guy with the Retaliate because of the Brittle. Let's place down the Shaggy Lure and the Boar Catcher. And then, at the very least, I just go fast and I pull the Polar Bear into the trap and he dies. -2 is literally the best thing that could have happened. Oh, +2 kills. No. No. Hey, David. Yeah, Fist is almost immune to conditions, but not to +2. Yeah, that Hornet Stinger was very satisfying. Dang it. That sucks. Oh, and I'm still brittled. So I just don't even recover a card. Okay. Mind Spike plus Scarab Flight. And I can hit both of them. We just go fast and the bear always dies. Which I guess means that I'm not moving much because I'm just going to pick up the loot. And then here I just want to heal. I'll heal extra and grab the experience. Gem. Kill, please? Gem. Gem, you have so many perks. You're the only high-level character. You can't be missing. What's this guy doing? Moving and healing. I'm just going to attack him and kill him. Good. And then turn the leaf into leaf. And I'll get back Frost Eruption, and I'll heal with it. Axe Nut is nice. Shaggy Lure picks up the kill, and then I guess I deactivate it. But it got one. And we get back Frost Eruption. Okay, and now we just, I guess, long rest. Heal with Frost Eruption. Now we activate Hornbeetle Carapace. And go 1-2 and get a loot. And I won't be able to switch. Oh no, this icy terrain is going to help the hounds reach me. I don't like that. Yeah, I did beat. I beat 7 levels in like 2 hours and 40 minutes. I two-manned it with Blink Blade and Geminate, and I retired a Blink Blade. Okay. So we just go, we place an immobilized trap in the door, and we're going to activate Spring Loaded. I wish trap were all the way over here already. No improvised improvement. No recovered cards on Fist. Long rest. Long rest. Run over 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And activate Spring Loaded. I guess no Primal Bellow. I have Voice from Below for fast heal. It's just not an amazing heal. Can trap placement stop the hounds from using the ice? Oh, because they would want to step here to slide, but if I just put a 1 damage trap right here, well, they would still slide this way. But if I put 2 1 damage traps here, although I don't have Caltrops anymore. I just played it this turn. But yeah, 2 1 damage traps here would prevent hounds from getting through. Okay, Cold Boulder's good. I think it's Frost Eruption that doesn't come. And Gem... I have Horn Beetle up, so we want to do ranged attacks. Scarab Flight, Selfless Offering, Mind Spike. We use Firefly Swarm. We drop Reckless Jab, because we don't have any way to heal with it, except the bottom burst is really good. Hornet Stingers? I already got as much value out of that card as... more value out of that card than should be possible. Now, the question is, are we going now, or do we take one more turn to set up? I think I take another turn to set up. So I guess I will just place a Honey Pot, and then we'll be able to use it with Spring Loaded. Or do I want to... get a Boar Catcher and some damage? I could Boar Catcher plus the Shaggy Lure. Here. Move 3 switch. And we go next turn. And so Fist will just step over that way. Dude, Fist is out of cards. That's terrifying. Boar Catcher. Shaggy Lure. We go late this next turn. Oh. Loot. Move. Oh, that set Leaf. Oh well. Move 3 jump. It's kind of unfortunate. Okay. We get back Primal Bellow. And now, I think I open the door with Fist. And then We go late here. I can place a Strengthen trap. Geminate can... I guess I don't go that late. Geminate can step on said Strengthen trap. I want Honeypot, though. Then Geminate can step on the Honeypot. I could Dragonfly Surge into a bear. I kind of want to save that for the final bear, though. We just try to position for next turn. This could be really bad. 80. Move 2 and move 1. I could... move here. No, move here. Move here. Yeah. I move here. And I throw down the cold boulder. And I attack them both. Oh, I don't have enough move on Geminate, do I? Because this is just a move too. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, nice. I move here. And now Scarab Flight. But I have line of sight. Oh, I guess it's 5 hexes because of the doorway. Well, that's annoying. I should have gone after trap. And now... oh, this guy does reach me because of ice. Wait, he was always going to reach me. Why did I think this guy wasn't going to reach me? I guess it's only attack 4. Let's strengthen into this guy. Element to element doesn't really help. What does Fist want? I guess ice is the only thing I really could get anything out of next turn. And I'll give him a shield. Fist only has 10 turns of playing cards left. How much did this do? 0? That sucks. Was that the elite or the normal? The normal. Man, if Jim weren't standing right there, stun traps would be nice. Did we just open the door this turn? Okay, we just opened it this turn. Alright, do I get back Cold Boulder or Encased Punch? Either way, my initiative is not amazing. Cold Boulder's tanking potential is just really nice.
Not counting Loras, I have 7, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Long card to damage 5, 6, 7. Okay. I mean, we're looking at some cards left. On the bright side, just default move 2 is now move 1, 2, 3, 4 with jump. So that's a thing. I guess the Shaggy Lure distracts the Hound for at least a turn. I guess, so Geminate... What is Geminate doing here? 1, 2, 3 range on these guys. So... I really don't want to back up 1 to Smoldering Hatred. I guess that means it's into my Embrace and then move in. So I will into my Embrace this guy. It kills with a 0. And then I move in and I can tank on Gem. And we need to find a way to kill this Elite. Which makes me want to Dragonfly Surge. If I move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I can't hit him. Super fast bears is super bad. I didn't have any counterplay for this. I literally don't think I had any available. And now I lose. Now I can't even get in there. And it's multi-target on Snow Imps. That's so dumb. I don't think any cards I could have picked could have done anything. I could have short rested and mind spiked, and that was my only hope. Yeah, without bringing Dismantle, Trap just actually couldn't really do much of anything. I was thinking, like, Spring Loaded, and we can just, like, run past, and I can, like, move in with Honeypot, and then move 1 invisible and jump over. But we just didn't have the damage to kill these guys. Yeah, Fist literally can't deal with Polar Bears. So my only hope was Geminate underspeeding and killing the normal. But then he came in and he stepped on my Honeypot that I had placed to heal Fist up. And to make it worse, it's multi-target Snow Imps. So not only can Fist not do anything this turn, but, like, he can't get by. Nobody can get by, because I needed the move with jump from Spring the Trap. I don't know. When I opened the door and I thought that the Elite wasn't going to hit Fist, but it did. I don't know why I thought, with him being 2 hexes away and me pushing him, like, if you're 3 hexes, a move 2 will reach. I guess I attack this guy. I don't know. Fist gets a chance to heal, so maybe this can crit. Push 3 was a pretty good modifier to draw.
Oh, I eat the ice. No, not on this. Crit was a pretty good modifier to draw. Hold? I can't hear you. I'm on hold right now. Why is this taking so long? Okay. Spike Pit. This hound only moved 1? They have less move on this difficulty. Okay. So we attack for 2 with Spyglass. And we move for 3. And we short rest. We do not recover a card. Do I still have 4 cards? I still have 3 cards. So 3 cards is turn, rest, turn. So I have 5 turns left on Fist all day. We win this. Okay, let's not get hyperbolic. Okay, Gem, you've got to have something here. Is the last polar bear elite or normal? Okay, so Trap can attack something for 2 with Exploding Decoy. It doesn't necessarily do much of anything, but it's something that he can do. Yeah, the 2 bears were super tough. But I mean, I don't have very many turns left, right? So Icebound Quills into this polar bear makes sense to me. The question is just if this guy is elite or normal, because the normal was like 12 hit points and the elite is 20. We get on Fist's final turn, we can Piercing Pummel plus Encased Punch, and that is strengthened attack 5, attack 3. And so, like, we can very reliably get, like, 7 damage out of that on Fist's last turn into the polar bear. And from here... Okay, I have to be in the room already for move 3 to be enough to make it. Yeah, because I already have jump, so I can't step on a trap. But that means that we burst that polar bear pretty well. Now, if I short rest here, I could Draining Pincers. I want to go fast to be able to get around the polar bear. Draining Pincers would be kind of nice because I hit this Snow Imp, but maybe I just don't try to kill the Snow Imps. I've got a lot of cards on Gem. And we have Dragonfly Surge. So I'm kind of thinking, do I have advantage? I have Heavy Sword. And then my deck, 3 misses. But still a lot of positive cards and zeros and -1s. A lot of cards in here. So with Heavy Sword, Icebound Quills kills the Polar Bear with a -1. And then I'm thinking I get a Honey Pot, and Gem can step on it to remove the Brittle. And then I don't know exactly what after that. This guy's going to distract probably the Elite Hound, like at least for a turn. Now, I could Electrify Net. Oh, but these guys can't be stunned. Yeah, even on this difficulty, they still can't be stunned. So I was thinking I could like open the door and place just a couple of stun traps. I might just be placing the stun traps like here to block hounds, or here where I did before. Boar Catcher in the door could be really nice. So maybe next turn I open the door and I put a Boar Catcher in the door. Because 4 damage is good. And then even after resting, Fist could play Piercing Pummel immediately. Because if I drop Voice from below, I can play Piercing Pummel, Encased Punch, jump over, hit the Polar Bear, heal off of it, Encased Punch, recover Encased Punch, escape. So I could target the Polar Bear next turn. The problem with that is initiative, but I could go at 70. Yeah. I like all of that. I like all of that. So that means next turn I'm opening the door with Boar Catcher plus something else. Which also means I do not need to Honeypot Geminate, because we're trying to win in like 2 to 3 turns. Geminate does not need the Honeypot because I have plenty of cards to lose to damage. Now, miss on Icebound Quills would be really bad because I don't kill the Polar Bear. But if I do that, then I do Drag Down's Bottom Loss to get double disarm. And then I don't have to lose cards to damage, potentially. I think I just don't even Honeypot. Fast. We double boots. -1 kills. Yes! Okay. And now I just move here, and Geminate can lose cards to damage on these guys. See if I care. He's elite. If I'm right here, 1, 2, 3. Is there any way? I guess Boar Catcher next turn is a move 4. And I play it with Electrified Net? Because I can't step on a Spike Pit myself. I'm just going to attack this guy and pull him. And move 2. We just lose Smoldering Hatred to damage. Nice. Okay. Fist. The only problem is that I do not want to be left with the imps. 1, 2, 3. Okay, there are things to consider here. Definitely short rest gem. No time to be even considering a long rest. So, Venomous Barbs, Drag Down, Reckless, Draining Pincers. 1, 2, 3, 4. The Polar Bear can be disarmed. 1, 2, 3. We could send everybody in. Trap moves in, pulls the bear down. I jump in with Drag Down. He gets disarmed. I hit him with Reckless Jab. I hit him with Piercing Pummel. I hit him with Cold Boulder. Or in that case, it would probably be Encased Punch. That way we go faster than the Snow Imps can deal with us. We would get Attack 2 from Trap. We would get Attack 5 advantage, Attack 3. And we would disarm him and get Attack 4. That would not switch me, which means I would be in melee mode. I would rather Dragonfly Surge him. So I drag down these two and I move 3 switch. Drag down these two, move 3 switch, and they never are able to attack me. So Fist moves faster than all of their attacking cards at 30. And Trap moves in and just needs to survive. This works. Spike Bit doesn't really help because he's immune to Immobilize. One, two, three, 4. Alright, the Polar Bear card here is pretty important. I've just played this. This puts a heal trap out, which is good. And he's fast, which is good. I'll just put Boar Catcher right here. Trap gets immobilized. I don't care. Now, we just don't play the loss here. We don't need to. And we attack him for 3. We drag down both of these guys, and now next turn they can never hit Trap. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I move right here. And I have Dragonfly Surge next turn. I do not have that many cards. Oh, I used my boots. He's also not next to the thing, which makes it a lot harder to play the Piercing Pummel loss. But if I recover Piercing Pummel right now and I play Piercing Pummel Encased Punch, then I'm dead. So I don't do that. letting him come up was really bad because now I don't get the piercing pummel loss. I mean, I have to recover a card. Okay. Fist goes faster than Trap, so that he's the focus. Trap never gets focused by Snow Imps. I wanted to Furry Facade, but maybe it doesn't even matter. $50.85. I don't have boots on either character, do I? I don't want to go at 50, but I want Trap to go faster than Gem. Oh, I screwed this up. So, oh, Fist can't outspeed Trap. Okay, so if I Dragonfly Surge, I get a strengthened attack 6. It could crit. It probably doesn't miss. I want Trap to place a Honeypot so that Geminate can move 1, 2, 3, 4 with jump, with the bottom move. Alternatively, I do have a 4 damage Trap right here. I could pull him with Into My Embrace into said 4 damage Trap. Trap has to go slower than Fist. Oh, which means that I can't leave a Honeypot. But I can go at 20. And I leave a Honeypot. And then I go after 20 at 30. Then we get attack 3 from Fist. We get attack 2 from Trap. We get attack 3, pull into 4 damage Trap. So it's 3 plus 2 plus 3 is 8. Suffer 4 is 12. If I do Dragonfly Surge, it's 3 more damage plus a wound, which is basically always better. The only thing that goes really wrong here is multi-target Polar Bear card in the 60s. Claw Swipe. Rampage would also be bad. If that's the case, then I have to go invisible. Snow Imps never reach. Hounds, I don't think ever reach. Although they could outspeed Trap next turn. What if I short rest or long rest Trap here? The thing I need more than anything is to get Geminate deep in here so that I can pull him with Into My Embrace this way. Because if I pull him to the door, then I can Piercing Pummel him. And we can do that at 18 speed next turn. Now, if it's multi-target, I have to lose 3 cards on Trap, and he just gets 1 more turn. So 61 is bad.
I saw the 60 and I got terrified. Good damage from Fist. Dragonfly Surge. Big damage. +2 is not bad. I do need him to not get a +2 onto Fist. Have I long rested? Oh, I have crude hide armor. Okay, cool. Oh. I can just pull him into the trap. I don't think it matters. Does it matter? I don't think so. I wish I had the push. So we can go at 8 here. 1, 2, 3. We can go at 10 here. And pull him this way. And then Trap is the focus if he's fast. And Trap is already on an escape hex. And then we go at 19. Which is faster than the hounds can get to me. And we piercing pummel him. And we always win. Ooh, okay, we go at 30. Which is fine. One, two, three, 4. Man, Jim, if we lose this because you're... I'm gonna short rest. And that just makes it easier to kind of see what I need. Okay. That's worst case scenario. Dude, do I actually lose? It's okay. It's okay. We don't lose. Right? I think we're guaranteed out. I think we're guaranteed out. Jim doesn't need Dragon. Oh, he shielded and... I did not see that he hibernated. Retaliate 2 on hibernate, we live that. But I can't play Piercing Pummel now, because it could fail to kill. Jim gets there in a turn. Because I have, oh, I don't have the, it's fine. I play Honeypot Boarcatcher, and I place a Boarcatcher right here, and Jim moves 2, loses a card to damage, and then gets 2 bonus move, and gets out. And they can't go at 6, 7 isn't an attack, and 17 outspeeds their 19. But this guy needs to be dead. So I have to play the Piercing Pummel loss. But if he doesn't die to the Piercing Pummel loss, which needs a +2 to kill him now. So if I do not play the Piercing Pummel loss, then I can long rest on the thing. So I would be going at 17 speed, and I guess hitting him with either a Reckless Jab or a Draining Pincers. Reckless Jab does more. Man, losing those cards to damage. Trap. I think I kind of want to go back. I just didn't see that he had the shield and retaliate, because that changes things. Does it? Better odds with Piercing Pummel top. Well, if it's Piercing Pummel bottom, +2 or crit kills. But I've got tons of -1s. If it's Piercing Pummel bottom and I get, say, a 0, then that would deal 4 damage. Yeah, a 0 would deal 4 damage, and then Cold Boulder would need a +1 to kill. Piercing Pummel top is just an attack 3, but it's not advantaged. Okay, if this gets a +2, you know what? We're just gonna save scum it real quick. We're just gonna see what we get with advantage, because I'm curious. -1 and a 0. So this has to +1 right now. And then Fist would be exhausted. That's annoying. I don't know if Piercing Pummel will be good enough either, but we can try it. Also means I have to go at 99 next turn. Man, if he just hadn't gotten his stupid shield card. I can't step on this trap, because that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, and I wouldn't reach. So I have to move with trap, and place a Boarcatcher.
Unless Trap is planning to survive a round. Trap could attack for 2 and move to here and Honeypot. No, that doesn't work. Oh! Spike Pit. No, I'm too far away. Oh. Boar Catcher doesn't have enough range. Boar Catcher Spike Pit has enough range. And now I have to go at 38. Because I don't have boots. Oh, I do have boots. I can't play Reckless Jab's Loss. It has to be Draining Pincers. Or I can't poison myself. Jim has 1 card. +1. There's like actually no way, right? They don't have the 6? Easy. Dude, that stupid shield, heal, retaliate. Oh my gosh. He removed the wound from himself. He got a heal 2. He got a shield so that Fist didn't kill anymore. Oh man. Easy. Yeah, and I got to loot the bear. Yeah, that early loss was disgusting because Fist took a +2. He would have survived a +1, but not a +2. Never even worried. It wasn't even close. 11 damage from Trap. I need to find like a way to like actually get through Crystal Trench with Trap in the party. So Crystal Trench is just all about like going fast and getting through all of it. And Trap is just really bad at that.
The pack is far behind you now.
Oh man, that level took an hour and 20 minutes. Whew.
It's almost time to head out on your next mission.
Let's bet some resources. Yeah, metal's good.
Huh.
All right. I haven't been buying this. Although I haven't had that many opportunities. Okay. Gem buys one of everything. I guess I could have let them buy. They've got some stuff. Oh yeah, no, Trap definitely was not really good in that scenario. Like I probably didn't finish my thought. He's just not good in that level because it's all about killing the bears and going fast and keeping really high tempo. And so you want like really high movement characters. And characters that can just do damage as they go. The real problem is that the polar bears are immune to both Electrified Net and Spike Pit. Because, like, not being able to immobilize or stun them really, really, really limits your options. Yeah, Trap could build a big trap and one-shot a polar bear. Just the problem with that is that if you're trying to do that, like, you can dismantle one time with an improvised improvement and a boar catcher, and you get a 9 damage wound trap. And then I guess you could move it forward with Spike Pit and pull with Exploding Decoy, or have somebody else push into the 9 damage wound trap. But otherwise, like, if you want it to one-shot a bear, you need to add another, like, 4 damage trap into it to make it 13 damage wound. But that's 2 dismantles. And then if you want to attack with the trap, that would be 3 dismantles. So I just think it just kind of doesn't really work. I don't know. Furry Facade definitely did not work, though. So I'm just not really going to play that card unless the whole plan is go invisible. Spring Loaded did well. Spring Loaded allowed Trap to one-shot a Snow Imp. But Fist lost 2 cards to damage in that scenario. That is just never something. Yeah, you could Stamina Potion dismantle. Speaking of, let's get Trap a Stamina Potion. I think I just got Arrowvine. To Trap. Can I get a Glancing Potion? Is that Axenut Rockroot? Yeah, let's give that to Gem. And then Health Potion? Yeah. And give that to Fist. Then we could get a Poison Potion, a Ward Potion, and a Renewing Potion. So we've got some potions now. Whew. Those, that +1 push 3 card on Geminate really came in handy. I definitely do not know all of them. I know a lot of the 2-herb ones. But I don't know any of the 3-herb potions. I think the 3 that are across the top is Major Power Potion on the character sheet. But I really do not know the 3-herb ones at all. I just can't believe we're still alive. I really want some perks. And we have a retirement. Oh, speaking of, we can build a trading post. I made sure that Blinkblade was collect 100 gold, and then I just collected 100 gold in the tutorial. And now the trading post is going up. I feel like it used to be down here. Good question.
I guess once Shackle's in the game, we'll do a Hammer Potion speedrun. Alright. I am going to go to bed. But we were successful. We did not lose. Need some planning for whatever is played next. Maybe Strong Foundation is doable. Thank you, Brian. You have a good night, too. Avalanche is scary. Edge of the World. I don't know. All right.